It's so amazing. It's so amazing. Vito.
I said, yeah, I said, oh, they gon' love this one right here, man. Give me that body, booty poppin' now. 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 We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. I be blowing money, whipping forwards, and you won't see a chicken to the morning. Who is this designer wearing boots? Looking like you better try, boy. He got niggas scared. He about to bread. He'll bust your head. He be back and leg. Real soldier bread. Stop looking like I'm somebody you know. Before you make me do something you know. I might be famous, but I'm still kind of anxious. When it comes to the paper, I'll be shaking his hands now. Who gon' be the one to knock your brother? I hope she ain't the reason that you follow. I bet you ain't got shooters you can call up to take care of that business for you head up. Count blood money, that dirty money come with a lot of cases. I done trap yo and no baking soda out of many different places. Bet $100 on the pack of y'all and I made a lot of babies. In a foreign whip for my pants in cause her head getting crazy. Y'all hustle lazy to the morning. Who is this designer wearing boots? Looking like you better try, boy. He got niggas scared. He about to bread. He'll bust your head. He be back and leg. Real soldier bread. True religion, no Buddha. Get it shaking out here, no hookahs. If we in your way, then move us. Just know we armed with them shooters. Mobbed up in them black trucks, black suits, black dudes. Money longer than a bayou. Enough of it, I can buy you. Who gon' be the one to knock your brother? I hope she ain't the reason that you follow. I bet you ain't got shooters you can call up to take care of the business for you head up. I done duck shots in a couple blocks, did things you never heard of. If a red beam with a moon clip screaming murder, murder, murder. Made my daughter cry when I told her lie, I'd never ever hustle. This is all the goons in the living room wearing out the potent yellow. And my baby mama had to tell her daddy really didn't mean to hurt you. Don't computer scales, buy you Taco Bells and them $1,000 foreigns. I be blowing money, whipping forwards. And you won't see a chicken to the morning. Who is this designer wearing boots? Looking like you better try, boy. He got niggas scared. He about to bread. He'll bust your head. He be back and leg. Real soldier bread. Give me that body, booty poppin' now. Give me that body, booty poppin' now. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down.
Lieutenant and dropped out of school. Lieutenant and found her a man, but he really like 30 years old. And her daddy was up in the pen. Not to mention her mama at home, smoking crack so she can't pay the bills. Every night she's just crying in bed, begging God like come take the wheel. Old dude hit her up with a drill. Late night going off 2 pills. He's speeding 5% windshield. No cop on site, he chill. Told tennis switch seats, take the wheel. Grab a Glock and pull to where he live. Ski mask, watch finna get real. Drug deal go wrong, he killed. He killed. Plug love, hey, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun and games when you the plug. You get no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said never know who said Plug love, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun and games when you the plug. There's no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said Not seeing traffic. Heart racing, she don't know how it happened. She tryna get low, but it's too late. Bullets got the blasting. She hit the corner, almost crashed. Now she in the alley, but the car got a gas leak. But she stayed on the main street. They put her aside, they finna squeeze. She pleading out, yelling like please. They don't know, she's 17, but it's too late. Brody off beat. One shot to the head, her brains on the seat. A tear dropped down, she was in too deep. Ain't no love up in the streets. The plug on the chase tryna lead the police. Hit her mama at home OC. She don't even know her daughter deceased. Hood life so the cycle repeat. The murder rate definitely gonna increase. Paranoid that you can't even sleep. Life gone way before you can blink. Nowadays you can't walk down the street without clutching the heat. Man, plug love, hey, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun and games when you the plug. You get no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said never know who said Plug love, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun and games when you the plug. There's no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said
It's so amazing.
I miss my baby so. I miss my baby girl so. I don't deserve ya. Can't count how many times that a player done hurt ya. I done burned you worse than Ursula. Wouldn't blame you if it ended in murder. I been pushing you away. Now you pushing me away. I be calling, you don't answer, dodging me every day. Now you dressing all seductive, trying to hinder me from hustling. Cause you want word to get to me by making sure my homies see. And I can't say that it ain't working. On my 7 shot of bourbon, ending bourbon, the traffic swerving. You ain't hold, don't know where I'm going. Thought to run to my mind. She done met a trapping player online. Probably out showing her a good time. Who she giving love and head to at night. Catching now really jealous. Side chick trying to get rebellious. Cause she know I really miss my lady. And knowing it the same without my baby. I miss my baby. Never thought without you I'd be going crazy, crazy, crazy. I done played too many games, now the joke's on me. Can you really keep a woman where she don't wanna be? I hate sleeping alone. I hate being in this hole. Cause I'm reminded of her absence while I'm in here alone. I miss hearing her voice. I miss feeling her touch. I miss loving you. I miss arguing. I miss when we make up. I miss my baby. This ain't how we should have parted. When I was coming home regardless. It didn't matter who I lay with. Cause they cannot replace my baby. I see you all on social media. Acting like we never been together. Fellas liking all your pictures, and you no longer so religious. Got me all up in my feelings like a chameleon, 1 in a million. Ever had a player this bad? You should tweet it with a hashtag. Why when we break up, you looking better, changing your swagger, body so better. You looking freakier, you looking happier, you keep a manicure. I got a question for you. Where was this when I was with you when you was at home? How did we come to this for us to see where we really went wrong? What should have been, what could have been if you never did? I never been with her again, but we should have took I miss my baby. Never thought without you I'd be going crazy, crazy, crazy. I done played too many games, now the joke's on me. Can you really keep a woman where she don't wanna be? I hate sleeping alone. I hate being in this hole. Cause I'm reminded of her absence while I'm in here alone. I miss hearing her voice. I miss feeling her touch. I miss loving you. I miss arguing. I miss when we make up. I miss my baby. I miss my baby. I miss my baby girl. I was pushing you away. I miss my baby. I was pushing you away. This is the last song, then we're gonna get off into the show. Play this last song, then we're gonna get off into the show, man. I know y'all been waiting for us to respond on this, and here it is, man.
Vito, it's so amazing.
Church, the way I clapped my hand when they were shooting at me. The way I stumped my feet should have been safety traps. The way I lift my voice when I was free. Church, I'm really not supposed to be here. Church, too many women straight player think you get crazy. Church, out trapping all about action, catching these cases. Been half my life behind bars, shouldn't have been living. Thank God and cry for his love, mercy, deliverance. I'm really not supposed to be here. Cops raiding all of my dope house. Boarded up from the shootout. Paid $40,000 and bond out. Lay low in my baby mom's house. I'm missing out of this drug count. Family begging me like like I'm some type of millionaire. Partners in drama bringing me back to the streets again. Cases on top of cases, drama on top of drama. Sleeping with all these women, got 5 different baby mamas. Jealousy, got no conscience at all. If it was left up to jealousy, it would murder us all. They kept calling, cops on robbers. All these problems, got it locked up, riding dirty. The way I clapped my hands when they were shooting at me. The way I felt my feet should have been safety trapped. The way I lift my voice when I'm free at church. I'm really not supposed to be here. Church. Too many women straight player think it get crazy. Out trapping all about action, catching these cases. Been half my life behind bars, shouldn't have been living. Thank God and Christ for his love, mercy, deliverance. I'm really not supposed to be here. No more gambling, no more robbing, no more pimping, no more hustling. 8 friends of mine been killed, sick doing over 10 years. Thank God I'm breathing still here, he lives. I thought my life was over. I thought I'd never get to see my children. Sitting around in that cell, never getting no mail. After all the brother been through, not one word to say I love you. Boo. I faced the man I often ran who I hated. They called him Christ, he transformed my life and I made it. Forgive me, Lord heal me. Step in, do your thing for my family. The way I clapped my hands when they were shooting at me. The way I stumped my feet should have been safety trapped. The way I lift my voice when I'm free at church. I'm really not supposed to be here. Church. Too many women straight player think it get crazy. Out trapping all about action, catching these cases. Been half my life behind bars, shouldn't have been living. Thank God and Christ for his love, mercy, deliverance.
Yes. What it do, man? It's your boy Battle Truth coming to you live and direct from the Battle Truth headquarters. Along with my guy, man, Adept HNIC. What's going on?
Salute, brother. Salute. What I told you about Boston, man?
Oh yeah. What you mean? I've been riding with Boston. What are you talking about, man?
You thought the Nets were gonna take Boston out. I've been telling you about Boston early.
I did, but when they took the Nets out, I'm like, okay, they the real deal. They done took the Nets out, so yeah. You take out Kyrie and Durant, they don't win one game. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying?
It's a wrap.
Shouts out to everybody that's in the comments joining us, man. The people continue to come in, man. Title said a link for the music. Don't worry, I got something big coming up for y'all. Y'all gonna be tripping. Y'all gonna be like, no, he didn't. I was just so tempted to. Never mind. That's something different.
That's a different blog.
Yeah, we need to address what's going on in battle rap right now, man. You know,
hold on, let me step out and come right back in because the volume is low for some reason. Let me come right back.
You super loud. But let me just address this. So I had no idea what was going on. Actually, I got the call from Adept, and in getting the call from Adept, he put me up on what was taking place, and I'm saying to myself like, "Oh, really?" So I went to listen to what was going on. I had to check out a couple of videos that was out. Oh, my bad. I had to listen to a couple of videos that was already out and things like that to see what was taking place. And man, yeah, we got some things to talk about. So how you want to do it? You want to play some of the footage first and break it down, bro, or how you want to address this?
These dudes, a lot of your viewers probably don't even know who this guy is because that's like the Spaces world, you know. Like I've been saying all day, if that dude was on YouTube, he wouldn't even break 100 subscribers. So a lot of people on YouTube have no idea who these people are. So we probably should play some of the footage.
Okay, so which footage do you personally want to play?
I would personally just play the clip of him explaining the story because what's crazy is even when the girls tell their story, it's not much different than his. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we could just listen to him.
And we definitely got to play Farrah interrogation, the
Hell
female.
yeah.
We definitely got to
Hell
play
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all, man, what was terrible, right? Listening to this, man, y'all really see where people minds at. These dudes, when I say these dudes are some straight up lames, these dudes are some straight up lames. You know they have no experience with women whatsoever. Cats be trying to talk and think that they know what they. I'm talking about these dudes are terrible. But
that's why I had to call you earlier. I was like, bro, you better be tapped into this whole situation because
I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on. You know, I don't really I had no idea what was going on. You put me up on game though. I checked it out. It is what it is. Now, what we supposed to be playing? What am I playing?
I think I texted you the video, but it's on DME Detroit's second channel. He got the video of Greedy Gotti responding to his accusers. Something like that.
Okay, hold on.
But it's just the Twitter space.
So I'm going to DME.
Yeah, go to DME Detroit clips. I'm sure he don't mind.
That dude
That's
don't
his
like
second channel.
that dude don't like me, man.
Nah, he not gonna flag your shit down. It's fine.
Why? Cause you on here with me?
Yeah, yep. Cause I'm on here with you. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, man. He shouldn't. All my material he got up on his channels. Hell.
Yeah, man. We sharing material out here. It's fine.
But you know, you can't trust nobody, man.
Because with that dude, because with Greedy Gotti, his story, he makes himself look like a lame. So it's like it's the same. It's the same story as the girls, honestly. So, but we should play what Farrah was questioning Shorty because that is a good
we
clip.
definitely gonna play that. But it really show you how lame them clowns is, because them clowns actually tried to take her. They didn't try, they did remove her when she was the only one up there making sense. For the most part, nobody else really made sense but her. Yeah.
Let's remind the people that the whole battle rap community, the media over on Twitter, they all congregated for the last 24 hours about this.
Right, yeah, we okay. So what's the name of DME Detroit's other channel?
DME Detroit clips. It's just like same thing but with clips at the end.
DME Detroit clips.
It should come up.
Okay, I see it. Is it Greedy Gotti accuser strikes back? Greedy refuses to unmute,
like the third one.
Or is it Greedy Gotti respond to his accuser?
There you go. That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, we could let that play and do commentary, honestly.
Okay. So let's check it out. Okay. So let's get here. Let's get here. Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to set it up. For y'all.
Yeah, people in the comments saying they never heard about this dude.
Because he ain't really nobody. He basically a person who was bought on by the faces, who has some type of affiliation with Surf and Gotti them, as far as like, you know, hosting them faces, bringing them in. He got popular off the faces. You know, we're gonna talk about all that though, man. We're gonna give y'all the real. We're gonna give y'all the real. Y'all know we got to give y'all the real, because boy, these people, man, terrible. Okay, so I'm just playing it.
All right, Shorty, you said it. You got
Could you hear that?
Stand on it. We ain't gonna dispute it.
A little bit, yeah.
Hold on.
But a little louder.
She spit her first round. We need that rebuttal.
There you go.
Nah, go ahead.
Get out of here. What's up, Greedy? I know in the game.
Hold up, before Greedy come up here, go stream. You mean Timothy Trap, the one that drew it out right
fire.
There. Yo, hear me? You mean fire and shit? You mean this shit? I know this shit about to be recorded on YouTube somewhere, so it's easy to block at me. You already know.
What's up, Greedy?
Hello, everybody. I'm here to answer whatever y'all want to answer. As long as I get a fair trial, I'm here.
You gonna get a fair listen. You know what's funny? Respectfully, Greedy, I ain't even gonna do the trial shit that they do because there's some humor behind that, right? Sometimes we can find some humor in things, but I do want to take a serious moment and let you get your shit off. Now we done heard a few different stories.
Pause that.
And there have been some people defending you, and there's been some people that's been rocking with Shorty. What happened with her?
Most of some of what the story of what she said was true. We didn't have any plans to see each other in Atlanta. She told me she didn't want to see me. She had me blocked. She had a separate Airbnb that she said I wasn't welcome to. And she made clear to everybody that was hanging out with me that I wasn't welcome there. That was all a fact. Now where the story changes a little bit for me is because I was down there listening. Where it changes for me is after the Any Given Sunday event that night, she called one of the friends I was with phone. I won't throw him in there unless people jump in. She called one of the friends that I was with after the event's phone and said, "Let me talk to Greedy." And she hit me up, and you know how women get. She was on some cute shit. Why didn't you speak to me at the event? Yada yada yada. You've been waiting to meet me so long. Why didn't you have anything to say? I'm like, come on, we not doing this. Like, you know why I wasn't speaking to you. You told me not to speak to you. You made it.
Hold on, Greedy. Not to cut you off. Just want to be clear so we don't get too far.
Come on, bro.
I know. I got him. Hold on. When you hear this, Easy, you're gonna respect it. When you saying she called you and she said, "Why you ain't speak to me?" Right? Is this after the incident in question in Atlanta?
No, this is leading up. I'm talking about the whole story with the Airbnb and everything. So she said that yada yada yada. I'm like, we're not doing that. Like, I'm not speaking to you. And then she asked what we were doing and shit like that, and we coordinated. We were all going to drugs in them Airbnb. Now I won't say like specifically like she came there for me or like I got her there. I know everybody was kind of chit chatting about it, but we coordinated going to drugs Airbnb. Now, when they got the drugs Airbnb, they hit me up to come outside and get them. I'm not sure who texted me. It wasn't Tati, but it was someone in the car that told me to come outside. They were there. I was outside with them. We were all chilling. We were having a good time for like 5-10 minutes. We were actually being like way too loud. We were listening to music, dancing. And she got into a little skirmish with one of her friends. It wasn't like a big deal, but they almost fought. Everybody came outside and shit. And this is also where it changes too. Y'all kept talking about the back seat. I was the one that kind of pulled her away from the fight and helped break it up and shit like that. And she was sitting at her car spazzing out, and Drugs was saying that everybody had to go and shit like that, and she had to leave, and she was sitting there yelling, and I was trying to calm her down, and I was like, just talk to me, like, what's going on, this, and that, but she was being loud as fuck, so I'm like, all right, roll your window up, I'm about to just get in the back seat, and I got in the back seat, and we was chopping it up, talking, her other friend got in the car. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. I snuck in the car, or
was she comfortable when you were in the car, Greedy? Like, was she comfortable with you in the car when she noticed you were in the car?
Yeah, we were all hanging out, and we were in the car for plenty of time. We were talking about what we were gonna do. We pulled up to a couple of clubs that ended up being closed. We couldn't find something to do. They were going to drop me off.
Are we still talking about?
This is leading up to the incident.
To the hotel.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, this is in the car ride on the way there. So they were going to drop me off in my hotel room. There was a bunch of people at my hotel room, so I asked if I could come to their Airbnb. She said, yeah, it was cool. We went back there. Now, what she said from there also partially true. Now, I did go back there and try to talk to her. I closed the door because a bunch of people had just got there, and I was, I was trying to talk about my feelings and shit. I didn't want everybody hearing me, so I just shut the door. The second she told me, don't shut that door, get the fuck out, I listened to her. I went back into the front room. I was talking to one of her friends. They were asking me about her and shit, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on because
What
she's got
about
this
the
shit.
you tried
She's
to
got
grab
this
her
shit
and
going on. I
hold
like her,
Gritty.
but I think.
Hold on, Gritty.
Go ahead.
What about the you grabbed her and tried to kiss her when you came in her room?
Yeah, so I'm about to get to that. I was sitting there and I was like, you know, I like her a lot, but you know, there's been a whole bunch of drama. She's got her own shit going on. I don't think she wants anything to do with me. And her friend told me that she thought I should try and kiss her, and I was like, okay. I was drunk and I went up to her again and I tried to kiss her, and she rejected me, and that was what it was. I was like, damn, like, I guess you don't fuck, because the part that gets left out of the story is we didn't meet or anything. Obviously, I'm a burner, but we spent like 3, 4, 5 months in the spaces with each other every day. Like, we were talking on the phone, FaceTime and shit every night. Like, I had a lot of feelings for this girl, and it felt like we got in a big fight. And when
All right, pause that.
like on my side, like, yeah, I tried to kiss her and shit like that, and she rejected me. But it was like I had a lot of feelings.
Not like okay, go ahead.
All right. So how do you feel about that story? Because that's the first girl. I don't know if you heard about that one.
I heard about them both. I heard about the kiss, and I heard about the feeling on the one girl booty. The two different girls, right?
Yeah. So what from that story? What's I could understand. The dude doesn't have game.
Yeah. I mean, listening to the story, it sounds like a real story. He was talking to the girl for like 4 or 5 months. They was on the phone. They were FaceTiming each other. And ain't no telling of all the information that was shared between them two in a 5-month span. You get what I'm saying? For him to feel that, you know, maybe he had a chance with her. And then, you know, sometimes you get into it with a girl, but that don't mean that we still may not like one another because we got into it. You get what I'm saying?
So there was more information that came out like a few hours ago about that first girl. Apparently posted screenshots of like their text messages back and forth. And she's made it clear in her text messages that she's not into him. And then he was kind of like waving the fact that he got all this pull at the URL and he's doing stuff for her and introducing her to people like over her type of thing.
Right.
Now, to me, this just seems like a dude with no game. But I think the second story is where they're really trying to cancel him.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Again, from what I'm listening to, what I'm getting just off this alone. Okay. He been talking to the girl for 5 months. They FaceTiming all on the phone. Then they finally see each other in person. He really like her. He said that she told him, why you ain't speak to me? So it's mixed signals. If what he's saying is true, it's mixed signals here, okay? Now I would say this about his position, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I know he used to do he was doing a whole lot of spaces, and the Gottis and surfing them come up inside of the spaces, and they all rocking with him, which makes the other people in the spaces that's in the audience listening feel as though he's somewhere in that circle to have direct connection with these brothers, where they actually come on his spaces, they up there as co-hosts with him, he at the events with them type of stuff. So, you know, again, it's sort of like, let's say me or you. Everybody can't have us. Just a selected one we may choose we're going to rock with personally. But yet, guys who are around us get the ones who can't get us because they connected with us type stuff. Just like if a person at a concert and you got a rapper who all the women want, but he may choose, I'm just gonna mess with her and her. But then you got the backup dancers, the managers,
the bodyguards, all of that.
Yeah. So they like, oh, you know, I know him personally, and sometimes they just as good, just to say that you close to some type of way. And I believe that's what the greedy dude was doing to some degree. This battle rap. And then you got Geechee Gotti, Tsunami Surf, who mega superstars and battle rap. He got direct access to them. They can't. Gotti married, so you know what I'm saying. Surf may be selective on who he choose, and greedy for the most part, doing what any other dude probably do to some degree when it comes to picking up the scraps, and the women know it too. You get what I'm saying? So I could get that. You get what I'm saying? to some degree.
Yeah, so could I.
I don't look at it as being creepy and weird though, like people making it to be when this man was speaking to these girls for 3-5 months every day,
It
FaceTime and
gets
on
creepy
call.
and weird if you see the text messages between him and this girl, particularly.
Okay,
Um,
so
I
then this
I gotta send
becomes
you that.
a question. How did he get their personal phone numbers? You
Yep.
get what I'm saying? How did he? I mean, another thing that stood out to me. None of the people knew his real name, from Gotti them or none of them. But the women who he's accused of trying to kiss or feel on, they knew his real name. They knew his real government name. But nobody else on the faces knew his real name but them. So that just go to show you the information that was being shared behind the scenes and what they were talking about privately.
You could also tell dude got no game. He said he went to that Airbnb and then tried to lock Shorty in a room to talk about his feeling.
Because yeah, I heard some things about they were trying to say at one time he may was going through some type of state of depression, um, where he was talking about killing himself, and maybe he may want to use that as some type of sympathy thing to get,
Yep.
some women sympathize with things like that and tend to be given. Some women, it don't work on all women, but some women, I mean, again, when I listen to what was being presented, I mean, here's the thing: these are grown women, overgrown women. These ain't 15, 16, 17,
Yep.
18-year-old women. These women is like what, in they mid-20s type stuff like that.
I think like 23, 24. Yeah.
Okay, well, they definitely know what they're doing. They definitely grown. So here's the deal. Again, it's a sensitive subject to some degree when you don't know what was taking place in the 5 months that he privately was talking to them, to feel some type of connection with them, that he have their real phone numbers. He talking to them. It's mixed signals. It's definitely mixed signals in the mix. You get what I'm saying? Where
Definitely.
where I mean, you don't know what to go for. From what I heard, the girl was giving people hugs, and when she came to hug him, he felt on her booty. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
She
that's the second story. Yep.
right.
Yeah, we gonna get
She
into that one.
okay. So we still on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
first.
He about to go right into the second story right now. But
Okay,
from what you listen to dude, because you mentioned how he was on the spaces talking about he was depressed, he was gonna kill himself, he got no friends, and that getting into the battle rap community is like the highlight of his entire life.
right.
So he's clearly a socially awkward dude. He probably never dealt with women before in the past either. He probably just don't know how to talk to girls, honestly.
Right. Well, I wouldn't. A lot of these dudes don't really know how to talk to girls. Some of these guys just lucked up. Let's just be honest.
Facts.
As you listen to this basis, like you say, you get to hearing these guys talking and how they just can't even put 2 + 2 together on some of this stuff. And actually, again, you really see it when Pharaoh was talking and how
Yeah.
they was actually agitated of Pharaoh. And Pharaoh was actually popping some real stuff. You get what I'm saying? That they being so lame couldn't even relate to, just to go to show you where they level at when it comes to common sense, street knowledge, women, game. They had none. Mostly everybody up there, from battle rappers to so-called bloggers and people in the community. You know what I'm saying? I'm just listening like these people some straight up idiots. You
Facts.
know?
With the
So
first girl, I could understand some type of creepy element to that. I don't think the dude is dangerous. He ain't strong armed this girl like some people in this community be doing. Um, but whatever. Let's move on to the second woman, and then we could let's go to Farrah, and then we could break all this down.
okay, as far as what? Like, I ain't never heard this audio before. So you saying just let it play? Just let it play?
Yeah, just let it play. He goes right into it.
Playboy or nothing like that. Like I was head over heels for this girl. We
Y'all
got in a
spoke.
big ass fight.
Y'all had time where y'all spoke a lot, talking about each other's personal lives off a battle rap.
Yeah,
like you guys had a personal relationship.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not gonna like front on her and say like we have
Greedy,
like
is
a
it
long
true
distance
that was
fake
your
relationship
Space's
or something like
girlfriend?
that.
Is it true that was your Space's girlfriend? You was daddy to her. Y'all would kind of have flirtatious conversation in the Spaces.
Yeah, and I'll be real. Like we weren't like official. We weren't like a real couple in real life or anything like that. Like she never claimed that. I'll never try to like front on her like that. Like we were never like a established relationship or anything
Pause
like
that.
that. But
Okay.
So he said, so leading up to it, like you were saying, the 3 to 5 months before the incident, everyone knew that was his Space's girlfriend, his metaverse girlfriend type of thing.
Right. And that's what I'm saying about the mixed signals. And this is why, again, some cats act like they can't even relate because it seemed like he being honest. Like if you really listen to him, he actually being honest because he could have easily just said, yeah, she was my woman. He like, look, wasn't nothing official, me and her. She didn't say I was her man, none of that type of stuff. But he's not denying that there was some flirtatious things going on throughout that time.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? Again, and it ain't like this man just met a girl like, hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm all right here. Let me feel on your booty. Or, oh, hey, how you doing? I'm all right there. I'm finna just go in for a kiss on the mouth. This man was dealing with these girls for 3-5 months straight and felt like he knew them every day. It felt like he knew okay, I'm gonna give you another example. So if this show, right, that they watching, they called man, you might know this show, where they got like 10 days to convince a woman to marry them who they never seen behind the glass. The woman never see you.
Oh, the Love is Blind show. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's a real show where they building chemistry just off relating to one another. He don't know how she look. She don't know how he look. But off the chemistry, they got 10 days to convince the other person, let's go on blind faith and marry one another. Now here this guy talking to these girls 3 to 5 months, every day faithfully, on FaceTime, and on the telephone. I know this for a fact. You can build up chemistry a lot off that type of thing. And then because
they in Spaces 24/7 too.
Right, and and that's not even including that. So they in Spaces for hours, then they on FaceTime for a long time, then they talking on the phone for a long time, and it's back and forward. And then again, it goes back to everybody might can't have Gotti. Everybody might can't have Surf. But Greedy is a part of that circle. At least that's what it seeming like when you look at the Spaces, and they all upholding him. They having conversation with him. They calling him their God. He got direct access to them. He in the events with them. So it's like, if I can't get Geechee, I can't get Surf. For the most part, he the next best thing. Even if it means I don't like him, but I can pretend to like the man to get in to some degree. Not to say that may was the point, but we still have to consider there's a 3-5 month building with him and these females. And they, to him, not just some strange girl he just met in one day. So it's things like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's not like he was at the RBE event just filming some girl's ass that he never spoke to in his life. Just like Unbias be doing, but whatever.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I don't like to address idiots and fools who don't know a damn thing they talking about, who don't know nothing. A lot of these guys retarded as hell and don't have no common sense at all. The man and the women is admitting that they talk to each other over this span of time. You're not going to get me to believe that me talking to you all this time in 3 to 5 months, no flirting went on whatsoever.
He said he was FaceTiming Shorty every night. There was definitely some type of flirting going on. And to be real, she might have been trying to use him. Just like he was trying to, flex his URL position to her. You know what I'm saying?
To make himself seem bigger than what he really is, when you really got Surf and Gotti them and battle rappers that's respected and the community actually embracing you and accepting you. So of course women see that like, man, if I'm connected to Greedy, hell, I might could talk to Surf or Calico or Geechee Gotti and them, or you get what I'm saying? So come on, let's just be realistic. You know what I'm saying?
Now now we keep on playing it because the next story is what they're really trying to kill him for.
Everything we were doing led me to believe that, there was romantic feelings there. So me,
see what I'm saying? Let's go back. Let's go back.
Yeah, go back.
Greedy,
Yep.
is it
long
true that
distance
that was
fake
your
relationship
Space's
or something like
girlfriend?
that.
Listen, watch this.
Personalized off a battle rap.
Yeah,
Like you guys had a
and-
personal relationship.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not gonna like front on her and say like we had
Greedy,
like
is
a
it
long
true that
distance
that was
fake
your
relationship
Space's
or something like
girlfriend?
that.
Is it true that that was your Space's girlfriend? You was daddy to her. Y'all would kind of have flirtatious conversation in the Spaces.
Yeah, and I'll be real. Like we weren't like official. We weren't like a real couple in real life or anything like that. Like she never claimed that. I'll never try to like front on her like that. Like we were never like a established relationship or anything like that. But everything we were doing led me to believe that, there was romantic feelings there. So me drunk trying to kiss her at the Airbnb was what.
Hold on. See, that's the part I want to address that's going over a lot of people's head too. And I think this really needs to be established. She asked the question, that's Rita. She said, Greedy, is it true that this was your Space's girlfriend? Your Space's girlfriend, like we just addressed earlier. And then he said, I'm not going to say that we was official, like as a real couple, but he like, yes, it was, you know what I'm saying? And this what led me into wanting to pursue her, basically to get her to kiss at the drugs place that they was at, because he looking like this my Space's girlfriend, and she accepted being the fact that she my Space's girlfriend. We talk on we talk on live, we talk on the phone. So what man wouldn't pursue that to some degree, especially if she looking some type of way? You know what I'm saying?
Man, I've met girls off the internet, and as soon as we meet, I'm shooting my shot the same type of way. That's just what it is, like what the hell? We've been talking for this long, you know what I mean? But usually for me, I don't get dubbed. But this dude, I don't know what it is. Like again, when you're trying to flex a position to get a girl, you're putting yourself in a position to get used, and shorty probably ain't gonna give you nothing once you actually got, she's in the spot now.
Right, and I know people that did that. I've heard people say, "This is my Facebook wife, my Facebook husband."
Yeah.
And in this day and era, and in this day and era of social media and what's happening in social media, when we having like meeting each other from all over the world, and people actually going out to see one another. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a part of what people do in relationships. They like traveling, they like adventure, they like excitement. So me talking to somebody and I'm in Milwaukee and this person is in New York, that ain't no big deal. When people catching flights and driving out trains and buses, that's nothing. So it ain't like it's not realistic. You know what I'm saying? When these things actually really happening like this, So in seeing that, how can this man not think that he don't have a chance when she agreeing to be his Space's wife, his Space's girlfriend?
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? And she being flirtatious.
Somebody in the comments saying, so that gives him the right. He shot his shot. He tried to kiss shorty. She dubbed it. He kept it moving.
I don't see he wrong for trying to lean in to kiss a girl who was claiming to be his Space's wife, that now that they are in person. Now, either she accepted or she rejected. If she say, hold on, it ain't even like that. Oh, okay, exactly. I thought it was like that, but now since I know, okay.
To be honest, Truth, he would look crazy not shooting a shot after he's talking to this girl for 5 months, and now they together in person. He just not gonna say nothing. Like
Yeah,
he would look crazy.
And according to the man, he said I had feelings for her. So we gonna condemn and hurt the man because he likes somebody and go out on a limb and give it a try only to be rejected. I mean, right here, from what I hear right now, I just don't see no foul, no harm right now of what's being presented from what I'm hearing right now.
The next story is funny. Yeah. Let's get to the next shorty.
Okay. But we're gonna go deeper on this.
What it was. Now she rejected me and played me like I was a fool afterwards. That is what it is, and I'll take that L. Like I said, like I'm not a playboy. I was head over heels for this girl. Like I'm flirting with other girls to try and make her mad because I don't even know what to do with like that type of attention and shit like that. And you know, like.
All right, I got a question.
I don't know that.
I told y'all.
Yeah, I got a question too.
Y'all didn't know how to move around the shorties. I done told y'all.
I got a question too.
Hold up, Jim. So
hold on. Go ahead.
So, all right, so this is my question. So what happened? What was the breaking point of why all this came out now?
You gotta let him unmute.
To be 100% honest,
shut the fuck up, James.
This is pretty out the blue for me. Now, I was just
I'm mad
in Philly
about a
with
lot of things.
I was just in Philly with everybody. Everything was cool. I heard somebody say that I wasn't welcome at the Philly Airbnb, but when it was booked, and I didn't book or pay for that Airbnb. It was booked and paid for by Lush.
Yeah, I paid for that motherfucker. The fuck?
Yeah. So I don't just to make that clear, but I had a spot at
because
that
GTX
Airbnb.
handles motherfucking BI. That's why.
That's a fact. But I had a spot at that Airbnb,
God.
so anything about that,
Right, this crackhead.
I don't understand. But I just say that to say I was just in Philly with a couple of the people that I see are making accusations about me, and most of the people that are denouncing EFM and ever fucking with me. And I guess people were saying that they didn't know certain shit beforehand and stuff like that. But
what's
I was
EFM?
just kicking it with all these people. Everybody just said we had
Some
an amazing
cringy
weekend.
Twitter
Like,
battle rap group.
I didn't hear anybody saying anything about me then. And out of nowhere, this kind of hit me. There was another girl that I was involved with that randomly blocked me on Twitter yesterday, and I didn't know what happened with that. And she told me that she had spoke to her and that a bunch of things made a lot of sense and all this and that. So I took that for what it was. I just chopped it up to an L. I've had a whole bunch of drama and behind the scenes shit with all this EFM shit. And I've been kind of halfway out the door. Like, I have a lot of shit going on in my personal life. Like, y'all seen, I haven't really been in the spaces and shit like that as it is. And I joined this space last night and she just started bombing on me. And I wasn't really sure where the energy was coming from. But she ended up going to make her own space, and then they started hurling the accusations, and I didn't know where it was going to go, so I just hopped off the Twitter for the night. And then I woke up in the morning, I got 25 DMs, there's like 3 spaces going on about me, and I was kind of just like sitting there like, should I join the spaces or what? And then I'm just seeing tweets like people that like I talk to all the time that like call me family and shit, like denounce EFM without even saying a word to me. And there's all kinds of shit. And I just deactivated, like I just had to step away.
You're welcome to battle rap.
Hey, real quick question. Hey, Rose, real quick. This is the key part.
I'm mad about a lot of things. Hold on, Suge. Oh, I got you, Suge. Greedy. What about you popping up and she was with her boyfriend?
That's what I was about to ask. How all that happened with her man?
What's up with that?
Yeah, what's up with that?
You talking about in Philly?
Well,
I believe it's in Philly. Yes.
Well, I was just at the EFM Airbnb and they pulled up. I didn't really speak to either of them the whole time. It wasn't an issue, but we just didn't speak to each other or anything, and there was no problem.
But when you went to kiss her man wasn't there?
Nah, that wasn't that time. That was in Atlanta.
Did you know about her boyfriend at that time?
Yeah, I did. I didn't know that it was her
All right.
boyfriend, but I knew that
So-
they had something going on.
So let me ask you this, Greedy.
Fuck that nigga.
Does right, Bones? Facts. So it sounds like you caught feelings for a girl you spent time with, talking, spending time with her, right? You caught feelings for her. Regular, that ain't a crime. And you met her and you made your move. And you missed the layup, right? You thought it was there and it didn't go down, but you didn't feel like you sexually made any moves to her, or kind of made her feel like she shouldn't feel safe around you, right?
But she even said that it was just a kiss. Greedy Loki had 2 joints. He said he need to be around me. If I mean, we taking all the joints down, I'll show you how to finish the deal.
Yeah.
You didn't have it, kid. You fumbled the buns.
Yeah, so that was why I added the original context. I felt like
James needs to shut up, man.
was warranted, and I felt like when I spurned her advances that I gave her space. I didn't feel like I was harassing her. Now, if y'all are gonna crack on me and say I'm creepy or I'm weird, or I'll take that L, but I never felt like I sexually harassed.
Nah, you're not gonna
anybody.
hear.
Anybody.
You're not gonna hear that from a real nigga.
So do you feel you did anything to make her uncomfortable?
And what about the other women that are coming out and saying that?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's up for me to say if I made her feel uncomfortable, but I do want to say that I apologize publicly for like anything I did to make her feel uncomfortable or hurt her or anything like that.
Yo, you fumbled the play. I think we all did that. You saying you're not really used to dealing with women, and it's nothing crazy. Like you deactivating your Twitter and all that. Like, speak up for yourself.
What about the other women though?
I got a question, right? Because my DM right now, people are telling me about other women that you apologized to, and you know that you made them feel uncomfortable. You admitted to saying, like, oh, I was wilding in ATL. That type shit won't never happen again. So whatever happened in ATL, you were wilding in a sense, and there were multiple women who felt offended, and you had to go on an apologizing spree.
There's only one woman that I apologized to, and my side of the story on that is, I won't say her name or anything like that. I'm assuming she wants to keep it private, but to address the situation, we were flirting with each other at any given Sunday. I guess I called it wrong. I was kind of hurting over other shorty, and I was just trying to see what was out there, and I definitely grabbed her ass, and she told me, "Hey, don't do that." Now, I didn't touch her again after that. And
Wait, whoa. Wait, you said you grabbed the ass? Like you was flirting with her, you grabbed the ass?
Why blaming everything on you hurting after some bitch or something? Like, that's your excuse for both.
Whoa, hold
like,
on.
yo,
Hold on.
But that's his excuse for when he do some weird shit. Is I was hurting or something.
But hold on. To be fair, we only got 2 incidents that we talking about.
That's
all these.
enough.
But
hold on.
All right,
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, that's easy. The one who choked out his girl at the Champion of the Year panel.
Okay, so let's address this. And this is what I mean by how niggas be so fake, it ain't even funny. The man clearly said he was feeling homegirl, she rejected him, right? So what a guy do, because even though she rejected him, he's still in the faces. They still be in the faces with each other. So he said he be even talking to other girls, hoping he can make her jealous, because sometimes, you know what I'm saying, some women do tend to be attracted to guys seeing if other women like them. And you tend to want to make her feel as though she the one missing out on something good, right? Perfect example of that. This happened with my son, right? When I was doing this project with my son and we were finna do the video for the Savannah. Savannah didn't want my son in the video with her. She didn't like him at all. She didn't think he was attractive and appealing in no type of way. She had a more better looking guy she wanted to play her boyfriend in the video. But I chose to put my son in the video because even though she didn't like him, he was hot at the time. He was popping and getting a little sting. So we do the video. So her friends and people in her school was like, you go with him? She was like, no, I'll go with him. And then they were telling her, hook me up with him then. He cute typed up. Then she started liking him when the other girls was liking him. She didn't like him. She didn't like him at first. She only liked him when the video came out and girls was asking her, oh, if y'all ain't talking, hook me up. Then that's when she wanted to go with him. And then what he ended up doing as a result of that, he ended up going with her, but he remembered that she shot him down and rejected him. So he ended up just using her to get back at her because she didn't like him in any way to begin with. And he knew she only liked him because the other girls liked him and she wanted him for herself because the other girls wanted him. You know what I'm saying? So he accepted. So he accepted. So in this way, when Greedy is saying the girl rejected him, so he was talking to other girls to try to make her jealous, I definitely get that. You know what I'm saying? And when he says that he still was feeling some type of way because even though he flirting with the other girl, according to him, they were flirting with each other. You know, if we just taking his word at face value, him and the girl who he felt on, they were flirting with each other. He said, but he touched on her butt, you know what I'm saying? She told him don't do that. And they like, oh, but if you going by what he said that they were flirting with each other and he felt on her butt. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. So it's on her to either let him know that it's either cool or it's not cool. You get what I'm saying? So I see that as far as like what's being presented. Like if we just again taking his word by face value of what's being said, I can see him believing if she was being flirtatious with him that it was okay for him to touch her butt. You get what I'm saying? I don't.
And that's what's crazy because like we taking his word for it, and the only reason we're doing that is because the other women have spoken and they tell the same exact story.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to her story where we actually see Farrah break it down and then they get mad and take Farrah off when Farrah actually popping some real stuff. Because at the end of the day, you can have women relate to women who especially qualified and understand and know. A lot of these people just talking and just trying to just talk for the hell of shock value and wanting to condemn without actually even paying attention to what's being presented. You get what I'm saying? And just seeing it one way. You know what I'm saying? So let's also continue to listen to this and go in. But he said that they both was being flirtatious with each other, you know. So I mean, this is his story. But if we taking his story at face value, let's just listen.
Wait, you said you grabbed the ass? Like you was flirting with her, you grabbed the ass?
Blaming everything on you.
Or anything like that. I'm assuming she wants to keep it private, but to address the situation, we were flirting with each other at any given Sunday. I guess I called it wrong. I was kind of hurting over other shorty, and I was just trying to see what was out there. And I definitely grabbed her ass, and she told me, "Hey, don't do that." I didn't touch her again after that. And
Whoa. Wait, you said you grabbed the ass? Like you was flirting with her, you grabbed the ass?
Blaming everything on you hurting after some bitch or something. Like that's your excuse for both.
Whoa, hold
like,
on.
yo,
Hold on.
But that's his excuse for when he do some weird shit. Is I was hurting or something.
Well, hold on. To be fair, we only got 2 incidents that we talking about.
That's
all these.
Enough.
Well,
That's
hold
enough.
on. All right, but not easy. That's not fair because you already said you wasn't feeling shorty. So
she lied though.
All right. So no, and I believe him too. So that's refuted if you look at it like that. All right, I don't believe he did anything.
You don't go from an ass touching
to
I got you. Another girl think you feeling uncomfortable. Yeah, no, I'm something not defending him. Something what I'm weird happening there.
No, what I'm saying is, yo, Greedy don't got no fucking game, bro. Greedy don't know how to holler at bitches, and that's
you don't touch your girl.
I
got you. Touch my daughter, I would have shot him in his fucking face for don't know how to handle game.
Okay, not easy, just trying to be tough. The girls is grown women, okay? He clearly saying they flirting with each other. If your daughter, according to him, if that was my daughter, I would have shot him in the face. If your daughter, a grown woman, and she flirting with a man, and based upon how they flirting and the man feel on her booty and she flirting with him, you're going to shoot the man in the face and it's a grown woman. I see.
No, he's not.
Right.
No, he's not.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, it's battle rap. So of course they gonna make themselves to be the toughest gangsters, killers in the world, and all that type of stuff. But come on, man. And what's
it gets better. It gets better.
Right. Okay.
I would have knocked every fucking tooth out of his mouth. Right. I'm with you, Easy. I'm with you. What I'm saying is, the nigga said we flirting around. I'm not saying grab her ass because y'all flirting. I'm saying he didn't walk up and grab a bitch ass. He said they was flirting. He thought the bitch was feeling him.
So what you just smack her ass?
No, I'm not saying smack her ass, bro. I'm saying that I don't know.
Why not?
I don't know if that correlates with the other story. Like him thinking.
See, and that's what I mean by that's what's so fake about this, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. This is what's so fake about this. You're trying to be offended in a guy who was flirting with a girl who he said was flirting with him too. And he feel and grab her butt because they flirting with one another. And you mad and offended. Like, you mad and offended. No, listen. Like I told you when you first presented it to me. I just was talking to this woman, right? I just met. Me and her were talking to each other. I just met her. You know what I'm saying? And she came over. We see each other for the first time. I felt on her butt.
Facts.
She didn't say nothing. She didn't say stop, none of that. You get what I'm saying? This was my first time seeing her. I felt on her butt. You know what I'm saying? She didn't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Greedy thought he was walking into because they were flirting back and forth with one another. Just because the energy wasn't like that at the time doesn't make him wrong for shooting his shot, man. He's just being a heterosexual man.
Right. Dude said just because he flirting with her, just because she flirting with him, mean he got to touch her butt. To some degree, because when you hear what he said, when you hear her story, she came in to give him a hug, and he took a hug and a feel on the butt at the same time. You get what I'm saying? He got a hug and a feel on the butt.
Exactly.
So he feel it's different for him because okay, that's just like, say for instance, I'm flirting with a girl, Adept, but you know the girl too. But I'm the one flirting with her, and she the one been flirting with me. So she may be like, hey, Adept, and give you a hug. When she get to me, I may be like, hey, babe, and pop on the butt. Because you get what I'm saying? Because we was flirting with each other. She may just hug you. She may just hug you, but because she flirt with me, I get a hug and a feel on the butt.
I think it'd be the other way around. But I hear exactly what you're saying.
Okay, well, if she was flirting with you, and then she just see me and say, "Hey, truth," and she makes
I'm going right for the ass. She give me of course. That's how you hug shorty that you've been talking to for a minute too. Let her know, like, you know, it's not just the internet. What's up? Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't think he's wrong for that. And when she said not to touch her ass, he apologized and didn't do it anymore. Even by her story. Even by her story. As soon as she said, yo, don't touch my ass, he was like, okay, my bad, sorry. And then they continued the night together, as he's about to explain.
Okay. Let's go.
Let me ask you this, Greedy.
That nigga.
Right, Bones. Facts. So it sounds like you caught feelings for a girl you spent time with, talking, spending time with her, right? You caught feelings for her. Regular, that ain't a crime. And you met her and you made your move. And you missed the layup, right? You thought it was there and it didn't go down, but you didn't feel like you sexually made any moves to her, or kind of made her feel like she shouldn't feel safe around you. right?
But she even said that it was just a kiss. Greedy Loki had 2 joints. He said he need to be around me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really used to dealing with women, and I don't. It's nothing crazy. Like you deactivating your Twitter and all that. Like, speak up for yourself.
What about the other women
Nah,
though?
I got.
You said you grabbed the ass, like you was flirting with her. You grabbed the
keep
ass.
blaming everything on you hurting after some bitch or something? Like that's your excuse for both.
Whoa, hold
like,
on.
yo,
hold
on. But
on,
that's his
hold on,
excuse for when he do some weird
Nah,
shit. Is I was hurting or something.
But hold on, Ease. Hold on. To be fair, we only got 2 incidents that we talking about.
That's
all these.
enough.
But
That's
hold
enough.
on. All right,
Nigga,
but
that's
not
enough.
easy. That's not fair because you already said you wasn't feeling shorty. So
she lied though.
All right. So no, and I believe him too. So that's refuted if you look at it like that. All right, I don't believe he did anything.
You don't go from an ass touching
to
I got then another girl think you feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I'm
something
not
that
something
what I'm weird happened there.
No, what I'm saying is, yo, Greedy don't got no fucking game, bro. Greedy don't know how to holler at bitches, and that's cool.
You don't touch your girl.
I
Like,
got
he would have touched my daughter. I would have shot him in his fucking face for don't know how to handle game.
No. I would have knocked every fucking tooth out of his mouth.
Right.
I'm with you, Easy. I'm with you. What I'm saying is, the nigga said we flirting around. I'm not saying grab her ass because y'all flirting. I'm saying he didn't walk up and grab a bitch ass. He said they was flirting. He thought the bitch was feeling him.
So what you just smack her ass?
No, I'm not saying smack her ass, bro. I'm saying that I don't know if that correlates with the other story. Like him thinking a girl likes him and trying to make a kiss on her, then trying to holler at another. Like,
but he said he played it wrong. He just said that. He said, "Yo, I played that situation wrong too." So he 2 for 2 of playing it wrong.
Nah,
I should.
Yeah, but what
you
saying though? But look,
You said something like that?
Nah.
Boy.
But look. Hold on 1 second.
What Mike? Go ahead, KG.
Hold on 1 second.
I should have
See
never
what
touched
Froze
it.
saying, but what Froze
Man, y'all
saying
sound
is kinda,
sus.
what Froze is saying is kind of though. But what I think, like I get it, like and I get it for the niggas in here too, because there's a lot of real niggas in here. And then I also know this shit being recorded, so everybody want to kind of be holier than thou and make it seem like nigga don't know what the fuck a nigga talking about. He's saying, dog, if it's some nigga hollering at a bitch, man, he thinking they flirting. He read it wrong. He read it wrong, but he hollering they drunk. They in there, they loaded. Like nigga, I done grabbed the ass. Hey, don't touch my ass. All right, I ain't doing that no more. My bad.
Hey,
I thought you was gonna
was
go.
Right, and that's what Gotti right on that point. How dudes in there acting like they don't understand, they don't know, like especially Easy for the most part, just being over dramatic. Like stop it, man.
Bro, these dudes is grown, man. They've been in the club before. They've been at the bar. They like come on, man. Unless y'all just don't get women.
And crazy because again, wasn't it not too long ago Easy the Block Captain supposed to choke this girl out or something?
Exactly. And Debo had to pull him off of her.
Right. And you sitting here really try, but let me get that's my girl, so I can't choke her out. But you trying to condemn this man for reading the message wrong of a girl who was leading him on.
And let's be real too. We hearing Greedy Gotti talk. I think the dude, there might be something wrong with him, but like not in terms of like some type of evil, the villain predator type of dude. I think he's on the spectrum. I think he might be autistic or something. He might not be able to read social cues like that. If the girl's not telling him straight up, listen, I'm not into you. Me and you will never be anything. That's it. But you still playing with him. You still hanging out with him even after the fact, like he's about to get into. That's what Farrah said too. Like Farrah's like, hold up, time out. After the first strike, you still went to dinner with him. You still hanging out with him. You still went to the Airbnb with him. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, we definitely got to talk about that and put that on that. Like,
oh yeah, this is almost over. We're gonna move right on to that.
Yeah, because that's crazy.
Grab that ass, bro. I ain't never had no situation like that.
Easy. All I'm saying is don't do the whoa, you grab shorty ass like he walked up.
Why wouldn't I do that though? Because
bro,
I would name myself as a real nigga. From anybody who in here, I'm one of the realest motherfuckers in here right now.
Come on,
and I
stop
can
it.
tell you that Easy never
After
had
me.
a Miss Paul. Well, I ain't fuck you too, nigga. But what I'm just saying is that I never had a situation like that on my name. So I can say, whoa, because that never happened to me.
Pause it. I've never had a situation like that either. Because every time I've gone for it, Shorty was with it. But there could have, what if with one circumstance, Shorty wasn't with it? You know what I mean?
I refuse to believe any man who have a history of talking to any amount of girls having been rejected. I'm sorry. I don't think you have a perfect record of not being rejected when
of course.
Right. You say that ain't never happened. Man, you've been rejected.
Man, stop it.
Before.
Stop it.
Like, stop.
Especially
Come on,
Easy.
Right. Right. Come on, Easy. You're low on ends, your teeth hang like dominoes, bro. You've been rejected, man. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. Come on. We're not gonna play these games, man. Like, come on, you're not gonna make it seem
either he's, or maybe he's never been ejected, he never really shot his shot in person like that.
Right, like, come on,
who
man.
knows?
Like, come on. That's what I'm saying. You're just so fake. Like, but again, on the internet, you could be the finest guy in the world, the toughest guy in the world, the richest man in the world, because it's the internet. But what's real is what's real, man. Like, come on, man. Like, it's terrible. I'm talking about, but hold on, we ain't even got to the deep part.
We haven't even gotten to it yet. Yep.
So
we haven't even gotten to it.
No. Hold on, Easy. I never grabbed a bitch ass.
And keep in mind, these guys talking about they the realest dudes in the world. So we're gonna get on that.
Said, whoa, don't touch me. I never been in that situation. Anytime I was touching a female, I was sure. She fucked with Frozy. She wanted to see what the freckle man was hitting for. I knew it, nigga. You know
Nasty.
what I'm saying? But
stop lying.
Man just seemed like he got a problem of reading it wrong. You understand what I'm saying? He talking to bitches who friend zoning him, and he thinking it's more than that.
Bro, hey, yo, Fro, the nigga just said he...
Well, of course he gonna think it's more than that if they flirting with him. What part of flirting aren't y'all getting? What part of flirting is they not getting? If what he's saying is true, they flirting with each other. And I don't doubt they wasn't flirting with him if he's speaking to them from a 5-month span on FaceTimes.
He might have even gotten pictures.
I wouldn't doubt.
And videos, for sure.
They knew his real name. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Shy with women, though. So how you go from being shy to females to touching a female? Hey, that's not shy.
That's alcohol, brother.
No, that's fair. That's fair, right? But if a nigga know he's shy.
So, hold on. I disagree with Easy the Block Captain on that to some degree, too. Where he said how you go from being shy to not having a problem with touching on. Because some people ain't very good in articulating with words, but they touchy-feely with their hands if they believe that this person actually liked them.
And also, he was talking to Shorty for 5 months via FaceTime, all of that. And also, he had, you know, they at the event, they probably got liquor in their system. He feeling like he the man, Sue Surf, co-signing him, Beasley, letting him do whatever he want. Right. He's feeling himself that night. So, you know, he was like, you know what? Let me get over being shy.
And let's not forget, one of the girls is his Space's wife, where they would be pretending to be a couple in the Spaces. So you're not going to get me to believe outside of the Spaces when they FaceTiming and stuff like that, there's not any... Look, stop trying to make the man out to be crazy, okay? Because see, that's what a lot of people try to do. Try to make the man seem crazy just to condemn the man as though nothing he's saying can be the truth. Can be the truth. You get what I'm saying? When we clearly see evidence of the truth. Evidence of her agreeing to be his Space's wife. Him having a personal direct phone numbers. Them knowing his real name and nobody else knew it. From Surf to Geechee Gotti and other people who was embracing him, didn't know his real name, but they know it. The FaceTime messages and telephone calls and see all these things that show some type of affiliation. Now, whether they seen him in person and didn't like what they saw, but it still don't change what he may have believed by what he was being told. Anyway.
It's not a crime to not know how to speak to women. It's not a crime to be, you know, a creep or whatever. Like whatever. It's not like the dude was strong arming this girl, bro. Like it was nothing like that.
Right, right.
This seems like something that would happen on the block. You know what I mean? Like this sounds like something that would happen on the block. Like you see the nerdy dude that be hanging out with y'all outside, and then he finally gonna try to talk to a girl, and he's like, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
we've seen this before.
But this different because he felt some type of comfortability with these girls because again, they keep forgetting. This see here's the picture that they trying to paint to condemn the man. As though this was some random stranger women. And that he tried to fill on a girl who he seen for the first time but had no dealings with. A girl who he tried to kiss but never had no dealings with. When he talking to these girls months and months every day. Yep. That's entire, you see, but the picture they trying to paint to condemn the man is that he just randomly walking up to any strange woman trying to get a kiss and trying to get a feel.
That's how they're making it sound like.
Right, like that's so terrible how you can play with people's lives like that. Like, come on, man, that's terrible. That's terrible. You don't play with people's lives like that, man.
Is it crazy to think he might want to change that trait?
That's an extreme trait, my nigga. I'm just saying. I'm just.
But look, he side with the women. But you also heard him say. They've been internet boyfriend and girlfriend for 5 months, and then the other chick he been texting and talking to her. So he read it all the way wrong. Like he said, nigga, if I'm gonna go for the ass, I already know what it is. Like, man, she don't let me grab.
They built the rapport. They built the rapport.
In his mind, they built enough of rapport to where it wasn't like he wasn't just in an event full of bitches he didn't know and just start grabbing asses on bitches.
Exactly. Facts.
It's like, nigga, I'm talking to y'all already.
See, now right there, Gotti seemed like he the only one that's making sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes are terrible.
I thought he said he read the situation wrong, though. I thought he said he read that wrong.
He went 0 for 2 very quick.
He 0 for 2. He's 0 for 2 on the rim. He's 0 for 2. Airball.
What I think I did wrong.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Okay, hold up. But here's yo Bones and Geeks. Here's the thing, though. It's like, bro, we can't. No, bro. I'm still not accepting that number one.
Yeah, we can't accept him doing that. No, we ain't definitely ain't accepting. I know what you're saying. We ain't accepting. We ain't accepting him doing it. But we know that for sure it was an air ball. He brick.
Though. That's crazy, bro.
For sure, super brick.
Yeah, but that's still kind of crazy. I ain't gonna cap.
Nah,
low. It's crazy because you can't see yourself moving on.
It's crazy because if you flirt with my nigga,
just to make it clear, we don't condone what Greedy Gotti, how he's moving. It's not nothing to condone. It's more so something like he didn't learn clearly when he was young how to talk to these females, and we just know it's not criminal what he's doing, bro. That's not criminal.
Right. Especially again when you've been talking to these women over spans of months. One of them supposed to be your face's wife and girlfriend. You're FaceTiming each other. I mean, come on. Like when you actually looking at it, you just like, okay, this is just either she like me or she don't, and I wouldn't know until I.
So he tries.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know, and I'm again. I have been rejected by women before. I have tried to win in, and one was like, no, like damn, it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't felt on the girl butt before, you know what I'm saying? And she's like, boy, don't do that. Okay. You get what I'm saying? I thought, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, come on. I just don't see how these guys claiming to be from this and seeing like these are grown women. These are grown women. If a woman felt she been violated, hey, nigga, don't put your hands on me, or if it's to that point, nigga, you about to go to jail. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, come on, let's just be real.
She obviously didn't do nothing because even in her story, she says that when he went to go grab the ass, there was dudes all around her. So it's not like she caused this big commotion that'll have the dudes like, yo, what's going on? Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
She let it rock, and then we're gonna find out right now why she let it rock.
Okay, like a comment like this. So the brother say, ain't no misleading, no mean, no, thought mean, thought. Facts.
Of course,
That's
facts.
true. But that's what we talking about. He went in to get a kiss. The girl said no. He didn't get in and try to get a kiss no more.
Hey, actually, he said after the girl denied him the kiss, he said, all right, fuck, I'm gonna go check out what's my other options. I'm gonna go look at some other girls then.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So of course, we see that. But the thing about it, people just acting like they not realistic, man. Like they not being realistic. You know what I'm saying? These girls are grown adult. These same girls who sitting up here will get out and fight you, call the police on you and everything. I'm pretty sure if they felt any type of danger in that way, they would have done either or. Okay? I really believe that.
How you go for how you read a situation wrong? Just palm like I don't understand.
All
that.
right, I got you. No.
Is that Polo talking?
It sound like him.
When he
sound
said
like him.
How you read a situation wrong and just palm them.
Yeah, that's him.
You don't understand it, right? Again, I'm not speaking for myself. Ease, you can intertwine if you want. I got you. Boom, I'm at the bar. I'm sitting there. Shorty looking at me. Oh, all right, damn, this bitch staring at me. I'm here to see a bitch, right? I'm here to try to get a female. Damn, what's up,
Facts.
Shorty? We in the third, we chopping it up. Boom, I buy her a little drink. She tell me she think I'm cute, asking me what I'm doing.
That never happened to you, Rosenberg.
Freckles so cute. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Bitch,
he saw a
bitch
move.
feeling me. It looked like we raised Swizz eye. Boom, I give me a little hug. I roll down on the ass on her. She like, whoa, you tripping. That you can't see that happening?
100%.
And I also know women that do that to guys, smack guys on the butt and stuff, and feel guys.
I was gonna say that, bro. I was definitely gonna say that.
Yeah,
I
come on,
definitely know girls that do stuff like that.
Man, girls did that to me so many times. You know what I'm saying?
I remember in high school, the girls was always doing stuff like that to dudes, man.
Oh yeah, they man, I have to tell girls so many times, like, hey man, stop putting your hand on my booty, man. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, girls will literally talk to you like you a girl, like, look at that fat ass, like, and pop you on it, like, girl, come on now. Girls done that to me many times.
Yeah, back in the day, I remember that being a flirty thing. I remember that being a flirting type thing.
Yeah, girls have done, man, what? I've had girl pop me on the butt, like, give me some of that, you know what I'm saying? Give me some of that D. You know what I'm saying? You walk by, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, sexy. Yeah, they're the same way. But again, I mean, I don't know, man. It is what it is, man.
I just think it sounds like some high school stuff because it really is, man. This is like some little kid. This dude's not a rapist.
Yeah. Definitely.
Well, I don't know what he is in his own personal life. But from the circumstances that's been shown to us, he ain't no rapist. Also, you got to keep on letting that play because he's about to go on to when he brought Shorty on stage and then they went to dinner and all that.
Oh, okay. I was definitely finna just go to the Farrah thing.
The Farrah one is perfect for right after he tells that part of the story. He about to tell it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo,
First off,
definitely see that happening to you, Rosenberg, 100%.
Yeah,
Look,
I mean,
man,
I ain't gonna front.
Airball, man.
Nah, I gotta
We gotta let him
keep
talk,
it
though.
real though.
We
You gotta
gotta let him
read that
talk, though.
situation.
Airball, though. Super
You
airball.
gotta keep your hands to
It is
yourself.
kind of crazy
Look,
just grabbing a joint's ass and going for a kiss.
My niggas is getting thrown in jail for.
You gotta know what a green light.
Oh my god!
Go ahead, Farrah.
I get where everybody is coming from.
Okay, this is my girl right here.
I feel like it's a whole lot of miscommunication because if Shorty got a man and she able to be on FaceTime with Greedy every night, they back and forth, they doing X, Y, and Z. Why she don't take accountability for making him feel the way he felt?
That's a green light right there.
right? And then
No, I like that.
And then Greedy, you apologizing for grabbing a bitch.
This is what I like about Farrah. And y'all know Farrah get down and dirty. She streetwise, but
she got a fat ass, so she could speak on this. She got
she female smart too, and she understands the tactics and tricks and things of women. So sometimes it takes a woman to examine and break down another woman in situations like this to know the situation, because I'm pretty sure she have been in these type of situations on a good end and on a bad end, and understand the role that a woman plays on both ends. So for Farrah to come in and the things she's saying, I thought she was golden in this moment, and then they began to hate on her. These sorry lame niggas began to try to hate on her. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, shut the hell up and let the girl talk, man.
She could make one hell of a defense attorney, because the way she looked at the situation is crazy.
Oh yeah, she was gold. She was gold in this moment.
I feel like it's a whole lot of miscommunication, because if Shorty got a man and she able to be on FaceTime with Greedy every night, they back and forth, they doing X, Y, and Z. Why she don't take accountability for making him feel the way he felt?
That's a green light right there. Exactly.
Right? And then
I like that.
And then Greedy, you apologizing for grabbing a bitch ass in the club. Granted, that's disrespectful. You understand what I'm saying? She said don't do it. You didn't do it again. We get that.
But that's not even true.
What? What's not true?
Even true? He's capping about that. The whole story he's capping about. Because I talked to Shorty that he did it to a few days after he did it. And me and Greedy talked about it after that.
Hold on. Who that?
All right, hold on. That's Elijah.
Let him talk.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Let Farrah talk.
Let me finish. Niggas grab bitches' asses in the club all the time, and bitches
not at the club though. We at any given Sunday.
Hold on, Elijah.
Right, let
Relax,
her talk.
my man. I'm talking. Niggas grab bitches' asses in the club all the time. Is it cool? No, it's not. A bitch is always gonna turn around and be like, "What the fuck is you doing?" Especially if a nigga is not attractive. We get that. Now, my other question is, before the incident with him kissing the girl, I don't know how all this came about. But before the incident with him kissing a girl, whoever outed him, if they felt so disrespected or so creeped out about it, why is it just now coming out because Greedy decided to give his attention to another female?
Talk.
So are you mad he's giving his attention to another female, now he's creepy? Or were you creeped out before? Because if you was creeped out before, you should have said something before. And then on top of that, he said she spoke to another girl, and then the girl decided to block him. So are you cock blocking now? Because the bitch wasn't probably going to block him until Shorty had a conversation with her.
These are facts.
So now it's one female turning 1,000 females against one nigga. And as he's not sitting here lying to y'all, he's telling y'all he had feelings for somebody that he felt had feelings for him because she was playing with his emotions. Right. You got a whole nigga, you let the nigga get in the back seat so y'all can have a conversation, and now he's a creep.
But I think we already established that she was lying. We already established that. So you running in circles right now. We already know that she was lying.
No, she not.
We know that she everything that she came up and said she was capping. There was so many holes in that. So what you saying is that we agree with that.
Well, hold on. Well, if that's the case, easy to block, then why are you so adamant in condemning a man if you are admitting that the girl was lying and there was so many holes in her story? And yet
that was the first girl. He talking about the first girl. I think Easy more mad about the second girl.
Okay, but he's still talking about them both, though. He didn't really make a differentiation between the two. You get what I'm saying? He didn't make a differentiation between the two. You get what I'm saying? At all. And the crazy thing about it, he claiming to be a real nigga, a street dude, all this. How he not seeing what's being presented? And even if he's seeing what's being presented, why is he so highly offended about the situation more than the females is who really know about the situation more than him? The females know the role they played in flirting with this man, like Farrah talking about, emotionally maybe leading the man on, then only to see him in person, and you probably didn't like how he looked or what he didn't have. When you go to an event and you see him, and then the next dude at the event looking better, got more, you know what I'm saying, and you there, you get what I'm saying? So you don't know the thing, but for him to be more aggressive and mad about the situation, more than the one that's actually involved, it's just something about that part right there, bro. It's just something about that part. But hold on, let's just hear some more. I like how Pharaoh get to breaking it down, man. It's gonna go off. So Pharaoh don't get to break this whole thing down.
What we saying is there's multiple females that's saying he did some weird shit. So we was down to 2 now. So
right, but my thing, I get that, but my thing is, was he doing creepy shit before? If he was doing creepy shit, why y'all wait for this girl to come out here and say, "Oh, Greedy's a creepy," and now everybody is it's a fucking Greedy creepy train?
Right, that's what she's saying. Is he a creep now because
See, I thought in that video he goes over the when he brought Shorty on stage. Yeah, Jims is annoying, man.
Man, he irritating.
Jims is annoying as hell. Get him out of here. That dude protects Unbias, but he got all this smoke for Greedy Gotti.
Well, we ain't even got to them.
Yeah, we haven't even. This is gonna be a long live. We haven't even gotten to that.
Yeah, we didn't even get to them parts yet.
But for anybody that's still, the rest of that story is that then after he smacked her ass and whatever, he was like she wasn't with it. He walked away, whatever. But then he went and asked her if she was trying to go on stage for the Calico and chess battle. So then he went to go. He asked her. She was like, "Oh yeah, please." And then he went and talked to Beasley. Beasley allowed her to get on stage, and then they were together next to each other during the whole battle. And then after the battle, they go to dinner together, and they sitting right next to each other. And she was claiming that, oh, he started like type feeling on her legs. But I'm like, why would you sit? Whatever. Farrah gonna break it down better than me. Farrah breaks it down.
Go ahead and finish talking a little bit more on why I get this set up, Adept.
Oh, copy. Well, yeah, apparently he brought Shorty on stage. They were standing next to each other. I guess he was like trying to hold her hand and like type of brush up on her arm or whatever. And she's saying she didn't like that either, but they stood with each other during the entire battle. And then afterwards they all go out to dinner. Apparently him, her, and some other people, they all at dinner, and she chooses to sit next to him. So it's like again, I don't like blaming the victim. I don't like that, even though I don't think there's really a victim here. This seems like some more high school dude that don't know how to get girls or whatever. But I would teach my daughter, if some dude violated you like that, stay the fuck away from him. Why are you even still accepting gifts from him? Why are you accepting favors from him? Why are you even hanging out with him after the fact? That doesn't make any sense to me. So she didn't feel scared or like super violated to the fact that she had to completely stay away from this dude. But like I said, I think these girls were using him just like, I think they were using him too. That's the problem. KT said he got played and thought he was going to score, period. Yeah, he got played. I honestly think he got played. I don't think he's some type of victim here or nothing. He should be able to read social cues from these women, know that they're not into him like that. If he's on FaceTime with this girl and she's talking about Sue Surf more than them, then he should understand what the hell's going on there. But again, Greedy Gotti, probably this lame type of dude, he trying to use his connections in order to get some buns. That's the problem. It ain't nothing for Rosenberg Raw and Gems and all these RBE cats to be trying to cancel him, though, when they don't say a word about Chris Unbias, who is going to his final court hearing, his final plea hearing on June 9th. Yo, True, I gotta send you some screenshot too. He commented, he responded to some comment saying, "Oh, what's happening June 9th? I don't know what's happening June 9th. I don't know what's going on. I'm not doing anything in June 9th, even though it's an in-person hearing." Like, get out of here, bro. You know what? Let me call my guy, man. Let me text this dude that's around DeKalb. And he said he wants to go to those court hearings. Because I now it's valuable for him to at least snap a picture of Chris as he's walking into the courtroom. Because the dude is acting like he don't got nowhere to be that day. He only claimed he violated her, and from his own account, he did. Yeah, true. If you got to see the text messages. But that's more so from the first girl. That's not the second girl. That's not the girl that he grabbed the ass on. All y'all dudes grew up with a dude like Greedy Gotti, man. Y'all all went to school with a dude like Greedy Gotti. A socially awkward dude that doesn't know how to talk to women, doesn't know how to really have game or anything. You know, the internet changed everything for those type of dudes. The internet and social media, that changed everything because now they could hide behind some type of face or some type of fake persona to talk to these women. And it only gets amplified when people like Sue Surf and Geechee Gotti put him on some type of position of authority in battle rap. It's a dangerous combination, man. Yeah, nobody mentioned Unbiased school time. Nobody. Nobody. They brought up Battle Truth. They brought up DNA's Tooth as like the type of people we got to get out of battle rap.
Oh, they brought my name up?
Yeah, they brought you up. Rosenberg Raw brought you up. Rosenberg Raw, yeah. Rosenberg, the dude that be hanging out with Unbiased all the time.
He brought my name up?
Yes, because they switched the conversation to like, oh, we got to get all these dudes out of battle rap, like these weirdos. We got to do background checks. And then they named DNA Tooth, and then Rosenberg Raw was like, don't forget Battle Truth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you finding the timestamp?
Yeah, because it's long.
Yeah. I thought you had it pulled up already. That's why.
Yeah. So he brought my name up, huh?
You know what? Yeah, he brought your name up, bro. He brought your name up. Rosenberg Raw specifically. You might as well play the I think DME also has the girl story on here.
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the girl story.
Oh, okay. You gonna get it from the beginning? Or just when Farrah start talking?
From the beginning.
Oh, copy.
There you go.
I think she's a battle rapper too, the Moni girl.
Oh, she a battle rapper girl?
Yeah. The second girl, she a battle rapper.
Right.
But she be battling, I think, on the Spaces or something.
Okay, here we go.
Bringing up that, yeah. The fact these dudes got Twitter girlfriends is crazy.
Okay, I think I got it.
I feel bad for the Greedy Gotti dude too, man, because he didn't even bring up the fact that she was still on stage with him. She still went to dinner with him. Like, he could have said all of that.
Yeah, he could have. He definitely could have.
He really could have.
Okay, so let's check it out. So here we go. Play it from here.
But hold on though. This is what we get confused at though. This is what we get confused at though. Hold on. This is what we get confused at. Everybody checking the nigga, and not only the niggas check them, when the bitches check them, cussed out.
Exactly, but can I say
y'all acting like you know what I'm saying? So a nigga already got checked. Elijah checked him. The bitches checked him, and he ain't do it again.
Now Yoshi said something, right? She said, so we gotta do something before like it gets out of hand. No,
right. I think he should stay away from women until he figures out what he should and shouldn't do. Because he keeps saying, "I'm sorry, I know it was wrong." If you know it's wrong, why you keep doing it, bro?
Listen, hold on. I get that, right? You said, I forgot what you said, but no disrespect. Like if you out, like you have what you call it, a stigma. You like being like, you like expressing your sexuality. You like throwing it out there, like your head is stupid crazy, right? So being that you do that, if a nigga come walk up to you and be like, yo, you suck a dick, he read you wrong? Did he read you wrong?
And that's why I asked the question about whether or not they were flirting.
How did I get it though?
No,
that was a good point.
Oh my God,
I just used you because you made a statement. It was no disrespect. I just used you because you made a
No,
statement.
that was such a fire question, Farrah. I actually wanted to hear it.
No, I fuck with that.
All
But
the niggas in here gonna be like, hell yes, they read her wrong, man. That's wrong.
No, here's the thing though.
No, that was a good analogy. That's why I asked about their relationship. What type of relationship did y'all have in the spaces? Was y'all not flirting back and forth in the spaces? He just sat here and said he felt like they had a romantic relationship.
5 months.
So when you meet up with somebody, yeah, it's your first time linking up and all that, but you thinking, oh damn, we got a romantic relationship. I could probably try to, you know what I'm saying, get some, or at least get the first base, which is a kiss. You know what I mean? Like, that's not unfathomable. Him thinking like they in a romantic relationship
That's
based
all
on
we
the
saying,
conversations that they had for 5 months or longer in spaces and outside of spaces.
He had a romantic relationship with a picture of Geechee.
And listen, and that's the problem. And you know what's so crazy is that's what I think it is.
Hold on, Greedy.
That's why I put Geechee as my Evie. I'm trying to.
Oh, Jim, shut the hell up.
For real, right?
Listen,
Dude,
but
swear
I feel
he
like
funny.
that's the problem.
He ain't funny at all. Yeah,
Greedy
come on,
mixed
bro.
up from the spaces in real life. You could talk to Greedy, and when I first heard his voice, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I was like, damn, like he sound like he look good. I'm not saying you ugly, but I'm just saying.
Farrah, we don't give a fuck about.
Shut up and let her talk, man.
Damn. You're not understanding what I'm saying because.
Yeah, Farrah, I'm not gonna lie, this shit about nothing.
No, it ain't. Let her talk.
Because they could have been in the spaces. She on the phone with him, and she meet him in person. He's not what she thought he was.
They FaceTime Farrah. They was.
See, that's what I'm saying. They talk too damn much. Oh, they irritate. They don't even know how to shut the hell up. Let the girl speak. She's saying some real stuff. And she's speaking on a woman perspective.
Exactly.
Damn, they talk so much. They don't even. They dude, tell.
They all up there. That's like they championing women.
Farrah, you know you sis, right? Respectfully, there's a lot you don't know. I think you should listen a little more. I think you should listen a little more.
I done text niggas on the phone and
hey, nah, but look,
Farrah, you should listen a little.
Because everybody want to talk the same, like they on point, think that they know what they talking about, trying to be the one that, oh yeah, he told it real, he popped that real. So that's what they're competing for the mic to be the one to say something so fire that they drop the mic, and they don't even know. They just sound stupid right now. Let the girl beat, man.
Hold on, look, you in the boat is me. You one of them motherfuckers. We don't be all into this underworld weirdo realm of battle rap. A lot of these motherfuckers in here, they all know each other. You ain't no bitch can be able to call me and say Greedy's acting weird, because I don't even know, because I wouldn't even give a fuck. You see how they can call each other and do all this? They all in on this weird ass shit together, cuz. So like, so you sound crazy.
Can we let Tati and Greedy talk?
You know what I'm saying? So we gotta get up out of here, cuz we the only motherfuckers that's not really in on it, cuz. So we or Tati ain't gonna make sense to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, cuz you gotta go.
It's really not. It's really.
Hold on, Greedy. My bad, Farrah. I hate cutting you off, and I know you don't like it. Greedy, go ahead, bro. You ain't been up since 8:30.
I just before anybody else comes up and speaks, or y'all know, I just wanted to say one last thing. Like, I guess my closing statement. I do feel really wrong. Like I came up here to clear my name in terms of, like, I definitely didn't assault anybody, and I never felt like I harassed anybody or anything like that. But I was definitely way too lost in the sauce. I had way too much attention for my own good. I was trying to get with this woman here, this woman here. Now when they all find out, it turns into something else, and now it's creepy and shit like that. But I don't even want to minimize it like that. Like, I was doing way too much. I got lost in the sauce. Like, I really didn't know how to handle all this shit. I never planned on any of that. As far as like a resolution, I know that everything I had going on like clipped for me, and I know most people will probably like hate me from this point out, but you know, it is what it is. I just wanted to come up here. I'm still gonna stay in here and take the heat or whatever, whoever else is coming to speak. But yeah, I just felt like I wanted to address it. I knew y'all would give me a fair shake in here and at least let me speak, so I came up. But yeah, I had a great run, and I know how the battle rap community works and how this is gonna go. But appreciate everybody.
Nah, like
See, the thing about
I respect you for I respect you for actually taking the heat and popping up. I thought you was finna sky out. So the fact that you showed up, nothing but respect for that. My concern, it's more than just you. My concern is this, that we're now setting a precedent that if women, like, it's one thing for, okay, you was like harassing girls, doing this and that.
Man, ain't nobody trying to touch these ugly assholes at these events. Get that out, y'all. Listen, man. Let's say somebody that's, man. Listen, bro. Look, ain't nobody trying to touch all these hoes at these events. Real niggas that's pulling up, got their own bitches, that's letting them fucking do their own thing. That's why nigga gotta separate themselves. Y'all just be dealing.
That's the problem, though.
But then look, Adept, and that's the same thing that we was trying to say. What Geechee just said right there. How, for the most part, everybody can't get Geechee. All the girls can't get Surf. You get what I'm saying? So you talking to, you hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
So you trying to talk to the guy who close to him. You get what I'm saying? Who close to them. You get what I'm saying? Just to get the type of benefits or rewards that come with being a part of that inner circle.
That's what he said. He said, listen, he said him and rappers like Surf, they not here in group chats with these people. They just do their business on spaces and they out. That all these people, they have like some underground personal
connection with each other.
Connection with each other, exactly.
Right.
So yeah, they probably do feel like, you know what, if I get close to Greedy, maybe eventually I can get close to Gotti, I can get close to Surf.
Right. Facts. And that's all we basically.
I think you were a little early in the video though, because
No, I'm not. He come right here.
Oh, okay. Because I thought the second girl who comes up, who comes up and tells what happened.
Okay,
and then Farrah, yeah, I bet.
Okay, let's see.
The problem though. That's the problem though.
Now, remember, you hear Farrah's voice. Remember, they take her off.
Yeah, they cut her off. They take her off eventually.
Yeah, they kick her off.
You can't come in the crib match with this type of energy. You hear me?
And then y'all niggas gotta understand the tens y'all in. Bitches ain't letting no low tier niggas fuck. They think they creepy. That's why they did this to Greedy. I'm on to these hoes.
Yeah, but that's hilarious. But the thing is this though. The thing is this. What if someone who's way more diabolic, who actually is problematic and gonna rape a female or some shit? Now they think it's okay.
No, they don't think it's okay. We on their ass out the gate. They don't think it's okay.
You a liar.
I don't know.
Okay, we on their ass out the gate. We ain't letting it happen. You know what I'm saying? But we not finna sit there and like you say, we not gonna sit there and put a rape jacket on the nigga.
He ain't rape. He ain't do that.
Exactly. No,
that was the defense. We're not gonna keep comparing.
But that
we're not gonna sit
normalizes.
here and keep comparing online. This shit recorded gonna be on YouTube. We're not gonna keep comparing a motherfucker that hugged somebody and to somebody that took some pussy. That's two
right. That's what we're saying.
No,
but we also, but we also not trying to say girls can't talk up for themselves. Women should be able to talk up for themselves for sure.
He feel like y'all feel like he a weirdo. He already exited himself out. Get your weird ass on. Respectfully, get the fuck on. That's all they saying. They don't want you around. You might touch their girl, but we don't want it. You know what I'm saying? That's all they telling you, man. Like he already said it. He know how battle rap work. He's gone. Yoshi don't want her butt touched. Niggas don't want their bitches butt touched. Everybody cool. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we've been in this motherfucker talking too long, man.
Because these hoes, not these hoes, but these lovely females gotta take accountability. Even though y'all said she did.
No, absolutely.
You doing a lot of apologizing, and they should be apologizing
and
too.
She was wrong.
They,
she was up here
they
lying.
threw you out there, right? Exactly. They threw you out
That's
there
why I said
dry.
easy and they smoke.
Man, shut the hell up,
They
Jim.
threw you out there
Damn.
dry, and you out here apologizing when you know what I'm saying. Y'all both was in the wrong. Everybody
want
was
women
in the
to
wrong.
be.
Look
Also,
at Jill.
women need to
Oh,
Froze, check your DM, Froze.
and say
Baby,
when
stop
someone's
that
doing
shit.
I'm
wrong.
trying to get him up here. I can't find
It
him.
ain't always a
I
green
just,
light.
hey, bro, I just want everybody to know that I said his ass was in here listening. Didn't I? Pop right up. So we
No,
gotta
for
watch
sure
out
did.
for niggas
For
like that.
sure.
So he got 4 accounts, bro. So that's what I'm saying. We looking
he
over the
got
fact
4
he do
accounts.
just when we start seeing niggas do weird shit, we got they always do weird shit. It's not the fact
He
that
basically saying it ain't about the bitches. He just feel like you just an overall weirdo. That
he's
nigga
just
just
he
get,
bro,
that's it.
he's weird. He's you.
Easy don't like
He's
him.
you,
Easy
though. But
just say you don't give a you don't care.
Mind you, I
That's all.
predicted all of this. That's all I wanted to say.
no, it's not about
Jack,
that. It's
you've been
about,
up for 3 days.
Yeah, it's about
Bro, I predicted all of this shit. Nigga come in here and don't want to show his face, and he want to be an extra geeky.
Nah, and Easy said it earlier. Y'all think
But
you're
hold
friends
on,
with
it's
motherfuckers
not
with
like
faces.
no, because Greedy is not hiding. Because if you
Hold on, y'all. The other shorty is here. Please send a request real quick. Please hurry up
Oh,
and
here
send
we
a
go.
request. We want to bring you.
Man, y'all just
Hey,
bring them all.
Rosenberg,
Yeah, bring them all.
Rosenberg,
Yeah, man, let's run them numbers up, baby.
Yeah, I was letting you get the shit off. She just check your shit.
Hey, look, we ain't
had a long
casting no.
Trench coat. You don't even know him. His face.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I ain't
What
gonna
color
lie
you
though.
like?
Mm. They audio. Hold on. Let me see.
They won't say a word about this nigga Unbiased though.
Not one. And go
Not
hard.
one. None of them.
And going
Yo, someone in the
hard.
comments made the best point. What Greedy Gotti should have did said, all right, so my last closing statement is what I did worse than what Unbiased did.
He said
Because I
what?
see,
Greedy
I'm
said what?
saying, if Greedy should have said, like when he said his last remarks, he should have been like, listen, is what I did worse than what Chris Unbiased did?
Right. Which is terrible.
Because then Chris Unbiased also grabbed Bonnie's ass without asking, like,
right. And he didn't ask at all.
At all.
It
He
had
went
no
right
type
for
of
that.
affiliation or nothing. No flirting or nothing.
He thought she was coming in for a professional interview.
Basically, the way she breaking it down, too, because you.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk more. I gotta make sure I got this right. Go ahead. Talk about the Bonnie situation for a second.
Bonnie went to Chris Unbiased's house for an Untold Truth interview. I guess he was in her house or whatever, and I guess they got a pool. They had a good idea. Hey, maybe Bonnie, you should go get in your bikini, get into the pool, because she a female battle rapper. She knows mostly men are watching this documentary. She wants to be appealing, so she gets in her bikini. Chris Unbiased says, "Oh, you look good. You should turn around." As soon as she does a turnaround, he grabs on that ass like nothing. And even when Bonnie turned around, you could tell her look, she was taken aback. But these dudes all saw that on camera. Bonnie came out just a few months ago saying she was very uncomfortable with that situation. None of these dudes said a word. But now Greedy Gotti's the worst. Because he grabbed on his internet girlfriend's ass when he met her. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. I'm not doing it. I don't even like the dude. I could tell there's something wrong with him. Y'all let that rock. Chris Unbiased got six sex charges on his jacket. 6. He going to court June 9th, and he's still lying. Still saying he don't got to go to court. For March 24th, he said, "Oh no, that's the date where all my charges are gonna get dropped." So he confirmed that's real. But now for June 9th, he's saying nothing's happening that day. Nothing at all. That he doesn't even know what we're talking about. The fuck out of here, man. Y'all pick and choose in this battle rap community, bro. Y'all pick and choose. Y'all don't like Greedy because he's some weird, lame dude. I can understand that. He's probably even on the spectrum. Honestly, he might not be able to read social cues like that. Because it's crazy that he'll go for the kiss. I wonder who was the girl's friend that told him to go for the kiss. I'm thinking it was Anwar. I think it was Anwar that told him, yo, you should try to kiss her. Come on, man. I guess y'all never went to parties. Y'all never hung out on the block. Y'all never saw dudes actually like shoot their shots at females and actually get turned down, and it wasn't a big deal. Niggas cut their ass, they kept it moving. A lot of y'all dudes is afraid to even pull up. A lot of y'all dudes trying to cancel this dude. Y'all would talk to a girl for 5 months on FaceTime every single day for 5 months, get into a room with her, and not even say a word. I'm not gonna condemn a man for wanting a girlfriend, bro. We got people in battle rap who are here caught with transsexuals and other men. And y'all mad at this dude because he wanted to get a girl. Come on, bro. I'm not condemning him. It's not gonna happen. Just like when y'all try to do the prep. Again, prep, another dude, no game. No game at all. He was catfishing a girl, pretending to be 6 other battle rappers. 6 other battle rappers. Just to get in the girl's inbox and talk to her. Alright? Now, is that weirdo behavior? Of course it is. Does it need to be corrected? Of course it does. But am I gonna be really? He's like some type of evil predator that needs to get canceled because he was trying to talk to a girl? No. Not doing it, bro. Not doing it.
And
Y'all pick and choose. Y'all
that's
let
why I did what I did. Yo, shorty, yeah.
All right, hey y'all. I wasn't gonna say anything because I thought this was handled behind closed doors. So essentially,
go.
you know what? I'll just tell y'all what happened. So, yes, I'm sure y'all know what I look like, what I dressed. I was the one with the orange romper, had my boobs out, whatever. So this nigga Greedy walks. This is my first time talking to him, and this is my first time meeting him in person. We've never flirted before. The only time we've had, I can show y'all the messages. Like, I didn't get his number until at the event. Messages, he booked me for EFM battles. That was it. I go to the event. I greet all the guys. They hug me from the waist up. This man takes both his hands and grabs my butt for one. I'm in shock for one because that does not happen to me at events. I've been to events before. That does not happen to me. Granted, I get I was dressed inappropriately, but no, I did not expect him to do that. We've never flirted
No,
before.
you wasn't. You wasn't dressed inappropriately. Don't believe it.
Let us speak, Rita.
Okay.
Wait, you see how Farrah just checked Rita immediately when she tried to say that?
Immediately. And I respect her for that.
Right. You see, the girl say, granted I was dressed inappropriately, and don't just basic again, it don't give a person a right to touch you no matter how much
At all.
She can have her titties out, she can have a thong on, she could be butt naked. That don't mean you got the license to grab her and grope her because she that way.
Facts.
But what the girl is doing is self-consciously checking herself of knowing what she was doing that night. She said she was dressed inappropriate. Rita, something I know you wasn't, girl. This is a grown woman. She know what she doing, okay? And Farrah immediately checks Rita and let her know, like, girl, shut up, let her speak, okay? Don't do a remix on her story. Let her tell her story. And this is what you're seeing a lot of people doing. Go ahead, Adept.
But that's a really good self-conscious thing for her to realize too, though. Like why would you tell her, nah, keep dressing like that in these events full of men? Keep dressing like that. No.
Right.
She should, because like let's say the greedy Gotti dude was dangerous. Like things can go left.
Right. And she even come on the scene talking about, y'all know who I am. Y'all know how I look if y'all see me, and I'm the one with the romper. You get what I'm saying? Like, so she letting it be known when she step out, basically what she be on. You get what I'm saying? But
look,
again,
she even felt like she was the center of attention. Like, yeah, y'all know me. Y'all know what y'all saw me at that event. Like,
right.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm the one who, so
who was advertising all the goodies.
Right.
Which don't give a man a right to do nothing. But I'm just saying, man, these girls got to be taught to also, come on, man. You don't want to put yourself in a position like that.
And that's what Farrah's arguments was in this, having accountability. And Farrah was saying, okay, Greed taking accountability, but the women ain't taking accountability. Then Farrah even started going off into the things she used to play. She said, I done been on both ends. Well, I done led a person on, and I done had a person, you know what I'm saying, who I didn't want to mess with, talk, text message them, then send purpose like, you know what I'm saying? So I like her balance she have on here, right?
I mean, yeah, but yeah. So at the event, we were just chilling. We got up on stage watching the battles. The whole time, this nigga is flirting with me, rubbing my hand, making sexual innuendos to me. But I'm thinking, I'm like, we're in a public place. I'm gonna keep it cool. So I just, I ignored it. So then our group of friends, we all went out to eat at dinner.
See, that's the problem I have right there.
Yep.
That's the problem I have right there. She said, because we in the public place, I ain't gonna cause attention. But that's the place you want to cause attention to if you believe this person is a creep or a raper man or a molester or violating you in any type of way. You want to do it in a public place. If you can't do it in the public place, you damn sure ain't gonna do it in a private place.
That's what I was about to say. The statement don't make no sense. Like, I'm not gonna cause a scene because it's a public place. So what do you mean? So you'll do it if it's a private place? Like, that don't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
And you want to call the scene. You want to call the scene at this point. In fact, because you feel more comfortable, more protected, more safe, knowing that you probably can't beat this nigga. But if he doing it to you and you yell out, it's gonna be a guy somewhere around like, hey, he did what to you, sister?
Exactly.
Or niggas will give him, you know what I'm saying, in some type of way, he gonna leave, no. And every eye gonna be on him. Oh yeah, no, let me get back. She like, I ain't saying nothing. So he felt on your butt, you ain't saying nothing. He feeling on you basically on stage, and you standing right beside him, you still ain't saying nothing. In a public place where thousands of people, you at this big battle rap event.
She lying right now too, by the way. Like, she leaving out information that she doesn't fill in until the next day talking to Calico. She left out the part that he asked her, do you want me to bring you on stage? She said yes. He went to go talk to Beasley, and then Beasley gave him the okay to bring her and her friends on stage. And she chose to be next to him. What's crazy, she didn't even have to cause a scene. All she had to do was walk somewhere else and have someone else like between the two or whatever. So she's leaving out information right here too.
Right.
While we're at the dinner table, this nigga is rubbing my inner thigh under the table, caressing my hand, and I told him to stop. I pulled away. I told him to stop. He kept doing it. There were other guy friends at the table. I was going to tell.
Okay, now that's the problem. If that's true what the lady said, now that's a problem. If she told him to stop and he kept doing it, you know what I'm saying? At the dinner table. But here's the thing. You know what? I'm gonna let Farrah break it down.
Farrah shuts it down in like a few minutes.
But I did not want to ruin the dinner, so I just shut my mouth and I was like, all right, I'll just let it go. I'll figure out another solution.
Okay.
When I got back home from ATL, he continued to message me, kept trying to flirt with me, and that's when I said, that's enough. And so I confided in two men that I believe, two real niggas, and they stepped to him. They approached him. They told him what he did was wrong, and they told him next event is on site.
Okay. Yo, pause it, true. Oh, I'm glad you paused it. Do you know who those two men she's talking about are?
One of them is Elijah Straight, and what was that?
And the other is Saga. She got the horsemen on him.
Okay.
Which is real. I mean, if they were real Christians, I would definitely those are the ones you should confide to, for sure.
But real Christians shouldn't be saying it's on site with dudes.
Yeah, obviously.
But here's the thing I didn't like about what she just said. She continued to not personally address him. She said he kept flirting with her, and she was like, you know what? This enough. And she confided in two other people, but she still have yet to personally check him personally, to actually say to him, like, no. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, she didn't. She said it right there, like, at the dinner table when he was feeling on her thighs, that she was telling him no. But they were at a dinner with other people, so nobody saw this happening.
Right, and nobody heard you say no.
Nobody saw this.
Only for her then to say in the same breath at the dinner table, she didn't say nothing. She just let it be. Listen, watch this. Watch this. Listen at this.
I'll figure out another solution. When I got back home from ATL, he making sexual innuendos to me, but I'm thinking, I'm like, all right, we're in a public place, I'm gonna keep it cool. So I just, I ignored it. So then our group of friends, we all went out to eat at dinner. While we're at the dinner table, this nigga is rubbing my inner thigh under the table, caressing my hand.
Now pay attention. Watch this.
And I told him to stop. I pulled away. I told him to stop. He kept doing it. There were other guy friends at the table. I was going to tell them, but I did not want to ruin the dinner.
That don't make no sense.
No fucking sense at all.
That don't make no sense. Y'all all at the dinner table. He rubbing his hand between your thighs. You told him to stop. There was other guys at the table, but you didn't want to tell them. I mean, did you whisper stop? You say you told him stop. No, why wouldn't nobody hear that? And if you at a restaurant 9 times out of 10, like they not bumping. No, you ain't at a club. You at a restaurant. So the only people at this table sitting is y'all to hear one another. So if he rubbing your inner thighs, you told him to stop, but it was other guys at the table and you were finna tell them, but you chose not to. But nobody didn't hear you say stop. And y'all all sitting at the dinner table. How big was this table?
Exactly. Like
was
were
this
they at a diner?
Right.
Right? Like were they in the booth?
Right.
Like together?
I'm just saying, man. Look, and then hold on, wait. That's one contradiction. But watch what this say.
To tell them, but I did not want to ruin. The nigga is rubbing my inner thigh under the table, caressing my hand, and I told him to stop. I pulled away. I told him to stop. He kept doing it. There were other guy friends at the table. I was going to tell them, but I did not want to ruin the dinner. So I just shut my mouth and I was like, all right, I'll just let it go. I'll figure out another solution.
See what I'm saying?
Greedy probably paid for the dinner.
But
like what? Because what does she mean? Ruin the dinner? You there with your guy friends? That's what she's saying, right? So like, what type of guy friends you tell her, yo, this nigga's like sexually assaulting me under the table right now, and they're gonna take care of it. Then afterwards they're like, damn, shorty, you really ruined the dinner though. Like what are you talking about?
Look, and she grown like
grown as hell, 23 years old.
And then not only that, when God there, and she basically, according to her, looking like she did with her dressing inappropriate, got it all out. They want to minimize the numbers of guys. We want. I'm keeping it real. I'm trying to get rid of some of these guys. Yeah, I want. Look, say
it's
something.
Too many, yeah.
Right. Especially if he the one sitting right next to you.
Facts.
Which again don't make no sense. All these inappropriate moments, and they still together in these 3 different places, like literally right beside each other. Like not 3, but 4 different places, literally beside each other. When he felt on her booty, when he up on stage with her, feeling on her some more. When they driving in the car together to the restaurant, sitting next to each other, and when they get to the restaurant at the table. So how is he doing all this and you still ain't saying nothing, checking him? And
you still sitting next to him too. Like I don't understand that.
Every time. But you don't. Okay, let's listen to some more.
When I got back home from ATL, he continued to message me, kept trying to flirt with me, and that's when I said that's enough. And so I confided in 2 men that I believe 2 real niggas.
See, now this the problem. When I got to ATL, he kept texting me, he kept flirting with me. So I said this enough. She don't address him.
Yep.
But she confided in 2 other guys. So he don't know he being a nuisance. He don't know he being irritating because she have yet to tell him.
That's what
But
Greedy, that's crazy because that's what Greedy, he said in the beginning when we first heard his story. He was like, he had no idea anything was even wrong until I think Elijah Straight or Saga messaged him about it.
Right.
So she didn't tell him nothing while they were texting back and forth. She was probably even texting back.
Right.
But then you know what? You could tell that girl was out there to try to fuck some battle rappers. She was trying to mess with some battle rappers because obviously she looked at the Greedy Gotti dude as the only ticket to even get into these spaces, get into these dinners. That's why she was next to him the entire time. She was still trying to get something out of it while leading him on. Honestly, that's how it's coming across to me.
And they stepped to him. They approached him. They told him what he did was wrong, and they told him next event is on site. And I appreciate that. So after that, I was like, all right, this is out of my hands now. They're gonna handle it. But the fact I deactivated my account, I was not on Twitter. I was gone for a whole week before any of this popped off. And then everybody calling me, telling me, oh yeah, we heard about Greedy touching you. And I'm like, only told a certain few of people. So I'm like, how the whole freaking battle rap community know? So I tried to handle it behind the scenes. Like I really did. But it's out there now. And I didn't want to
Here we go,
ruin
y'all.
nobody's life or get nobody canceled, none of that. I wanted to keep it behind the scenes, but it's already out there now. So.
But see, here's the problem. Now that's another thing.
She a liar.
Yeah, this is another thing I don't like. Well, Farrah finna break her down cold though. But this is another thing I don't like. If you feel a person violating you or doing something, what do you mean you don't want to mess up nobody's life? And then you grown. It ain't like you again. It ain't like this girl is a minor. This is a grown woman. And if she felt this man was violating her, squeezing her booty, hand between her thighs, and why would she try to protect him? Why would she say, I don't want to mess up nobody's life. But you want a person to violate you. So you don't care about a person messing up your life, but you don't want to mess up their life when they're doing what you don't want them to do against your will.
But that, I mean, I know some people. There are girls like that are really that timid. Like, you know what I mean? There are girls like that. But where she contradicts herself is saying she's like, oh, I don't want to bring too much attention to this. I wanted to keep this just private. Why wouldn't you just text him saying, yo, I don't appreciate all of this going on. Please, I don't want to give you any type of the wrong impression. I'm not into you. You're not my type. Ill, whatever. But she said that she contacted 2 other battle rappers. But she didn't want this to get out there in the public. But you telling the battle rappers about it rather than telling dude like straight up to himself, to him via text or whatever, however y'all were communicating.
Look at the question Tish said. Tish says, this is why women don't speak out because they get more scrutiny than the men doing it. Let me just say this.
Yeah, right.
But you have to see all these
not from us.
You have to see all these red flags that just keep coming up. Women, look, if women don't speak out for the most part, again, why would you protect somebody who's violating you? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that? Like, why would you protect the perpetrator when you should be protecting yourself? You should be doing your silence only allows him to hurt somebody else. You get what I'm saying? Your silence allows him to hurt somebody else. So when a person who is, the Bible say this, when God addressing rape, if she don't cry out because she didn't cry out, you can't say this man raped you and you not willing to bring this man to justice when he is taking something from you you don't want him to take. You get what I'm saying? So when you saying, I'm gonna let that go, then he do it again, I'm gonna let that go too. I'm gonna let that go too. You keep letting it go. Like, is he doing something against your will or not if you keep letting it go?
The thing is, and that's why I keep going back to the relationship them two had was beneficial for her. She's trying to get in those circles. Remember, she's a battle rapper. She's an upcoming battle rapper herself. So she was being around this dude so she could get, she could talk to Beasley. She could be around these battle rappers. She could network or whatever. You know what I mean? So she's allowing the dude to literally molest her because she wants to be around these battles. Like, she has to take accountability as well here. Both of them do. The one dude don't got game at all. He shouldn't be around girls. Like, his friends need to keep him around women by himself, type of thing. They got to put him up on game. But she also has to stop selling herself so short in order to advance in her career. Because that's what it seems like is happening in my opinion. That's how it looks like.
Okay, so here's Farrah, y'all, breaking it down.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so when he grabbed your butt, right? That was strike one, right?
Yeah, that was strike one.
So he grabbed your butt, that made you uncomfortable, right?
Yeah.
But you decided to still stand next to him watching battles. You were close enough to him still so that he can rub on your hand and your arm, yes?
Damn. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Damn. So that was you was uncomfortable from the butt grab, but you still decided to play him close or let him play you close enough to rub on your arm. Damn. Then you said y'all went to dinner.
It wasn't just him though, it was a group of us.
No,
And he
I
sat
get it.
beside
I
me.
get it.
Yeah.
I get it. It was a group of y'all. But he grabbed your butt. You was uncomfortable. He's rubbing your arm. You uncomfortable. How did you allow him to then get close enough to you to sit next to you at the table and place his hand in between your legs to rub your inner thigh? How uncomfortable were you that you still, with a group of people, you couldn't have maneuvered your way to sit next to somebody else? You still allowed him to sit next to you knowing you were already uncomfortable.
What was I supposed to do?
What do you do?
Come
You
on,
were
man.
supposed to
I'm
say
not
something
trying to
and
come at
allow
her, but
niggas
I'm
to
just
handle
saying,
it.
like, as uncomfortable as he made you feel with the butt grab, a battle event is big as fuck.
Honestly, I brushed it off because I'm saying I thought most guys are like that. When you see a woman that's thick, you grab her butt.
Hell
like,
no,
all
see
right,
what I'm saying?
like,
No,
I
hold
just
on.
brushed it off.
You
Like,
see what I'm saying?
wait
See what I'm saying? No. That's what I'm saying. No, that's my whole point. That's what I'm saying.
Let me
You
go,
can't.
bro. You gotta let
I'm
me
letting.
go,
No,
bro.
you all the way
You gotta
absolutely
let
right.
me
I ain't
go,
trying to stop
bro.
you. You doing everything right on that. Like, you the one making the most sense of this motherfucker. I hear what you're saying but my point is like before I get off and let you finish doing your interrogation, you're doing a great job, by the way. My thing is this. You feel what I'm saying?
Why does there need to be an interrogation? I have no reason to
but
lie.
we're not saying you lying. But we're not saying you lying or nothing. We're not saying you lying. But what she's saying is, and basically the way she's breaking it down to you, because you're not wrong, you have every right to feel disrespected. But you first meet a nigga. He give you a hug, he grab your butt. Hold on, I don't like that. It's a big battle. It's millions of room in that motherfucker. You don't gotta stand by me, bro, to watch this battle. Get away from me. I'm gonna be way over here. It's a stand. Especially in Atlanta, you can go sit down in the stands. You could be on stage. You could be in the back. You could be upstairs buying merch. It's a million places to go to where a nigga ain't gotta be next to you in the whole event, rubbing your hand, rubbing your arm all day. And then y'all still afterwards, after I felt uncomfortable after the event, we going out with a group of friends. Hey, this dude been touching me. I don't give a fuck. Hey, he can go. That's cool. That's y'all mans. But y'all make sure y'all sit in between him and me, or don't sit him by me, or I'll be at my own table, or I'm not going. When did that side of you kick in?
All right, let me say this. And the group of people that we were with, I rode with. I didn't have no other ride. We flew. So I hopped in the car with them, and I was just riding to wherever they went at. Granted, yes, I could have told somebody at the table, but I didn't because they would try to fight them. Why would I want to cause drama?
What is so wrong with them trying to rumble somebody for violence?
Wait a minute. So you gotta get hold on.
You gotta tell somebody.
This is making me mad. So you let a nigga violate you.
Violated.
You let a nigga violate you because you wanted to save him when he didn't have, when you felt uncomfortable and he didn't have no respect for you, because clearly what you saying is telling us he didn't have no respect for you because the nigga was violating you from jump, grabbing your ass, and you still decided to save him because you didn't drive.
Hold that real quick. So I just want to say this real quick. Farrah, I definitely respect everything you're saying. everybody handles situations different. So what I don't want to do is badger her because she ain't handle it like we would have, or how you.
She said, "What was I supposed to do?"
Right. See, at that, and she going as hell. See, at that point, then Rosenberg kicked Farrah off the panel. Farrah was doing a job as a woman, understanding women and knowing the things that sometimes women do. That's why it takes one to catch one, to break that stuff down like she was doing, and she was just right on point on every level that she was doing. Now, sad thing about this whole situation is, at the end of the day, we could say that the man had mixed signals. He thought somebody liked him, they didn't like him. It is what it is, right? He felt on her butt, she didn't like it. He was steady flirting with her, trying to holler at her. She didn't want nothing to do with it. So she confided in two other people to shut it down rather than addressing him. Okay. The moral of this story is this: at the end of the day, these people, bro, they want to counsel him as a result of this, right?
Yep.
And yet, not one, and I'm gonna say this again, not one of those persons on that panel ever addressed the unbiased situation since it's been going on for the past 3 years. Not one. Not one. But here's a guy who felt on the booty of a girl who he was flirting with, who was flirting with him, who he thought liked him, and you want to counsel the man. Please make that make sense for me. Here's a guy who literally finna go to trial this month for raping 4 women. He got 6 rape accounts on him. 6, literally. You can type his name up. You can see all his charges. Literally. And they ain't got nothing to say. They've been high-fiving him, shouting him out, praising him since he been here, donating money to him, showing him love. It ain't never been one show on this man that if we ain't done it.
I swear,
And
bro.
he
I think
did.
the most he lied about Shannon being some type of cold case that was put on him with no type of DNA evidence. That was proven to be a straight up lie. What makes me the most disgusted is he tried to say, "Oh yeah, they just put a rape case on me because I'm a black man, and the judicial system. We're victims. We always gonna fail in the judicial system, no matter what. We got to just be victims all day." He just straight up lied, using the plight of the black man in order to hide a rape case on him. Like, and y'all have nothing to say about it.
But you want
But
to
this
get rid
dude,
of this guy.
this guy, he wants to get rid of this dude. They want to get rid of this dude who just probably slow. Honestly, he comes across as type slow to me. I don't know if that's the case. To me, I think he's autistic, some type of Asperger syndrome or something. I don't know. I don't think he could read social cues. But he's using his position at the URL just like those women are using him for his position, the URL, to be around him, sending him false, signals. They talking to him every day. They FaceTiming him every day. You're not gonna FaceTime some dude and the dude's not every day and the dude's not gonna think that you feeling him in some type of way. He shot his shot. Was it a nasty way to shoot his shot? Definitely. 100%. I'm not saying the girl lying. I'm not saying the girl's lying at all. I think she's wrong for allowing it to happen. And I think there was motives behind that as well. And now the whole story's nasty, but it's not criminal. Y'all got a legit rapist in this community that's going to court June 9th. He's been lying about his court dates every single month since March, and nobody has a word to say about it. But y'all trying to kick out, y'all trying to act like y'all these believe women type of dudes on that spaces.
Right. And you talking about this guy for 2 days straight on this situation, but not once addressed the unbiased situation at all.
Bro, Jay Black was in that space for 24 hours yesterday. about this Greedy Gotti situation. Jay Black just listening, tuned in, but he won't say nothing about the unbiased shit.
Bro, at all. Like literally at all. I'm talking about this man. I'm talking about we done presented paperwork, showed the graphic details of what took place when this man threatening these women to kill them. This man got pistols on these women. These women jumping out of vehicles to save their life to flee from this man.
This dude had fake IDs, burner phones. Like what? That he was hiding from his wife. He was keeping mementos from all the victims. Like, bro, come on, man. Stop it.
And yet y'all trying to cancel this guy again because two women he thought actually liked him that he was flirting with. He attempted to kiss one and felt on the butt of the other one. But y'all real. Y'all the realest niggas on the thing. Y'all real. Y'all gangsters. Y'all did all of this and that. And again, here's unbiased and y'all praising this man. Literally. This man said, look, the man said he ain't never going back to court again in January. It ain't stopped going to court every month. He went to court February, March, April, May, and this month, June. But he said he ain't never going back to court.
He gonna be in trial in July, according to the paperwork.
Right, but
June 25th to July 5th or whatever that is.
But look what these clowns gonna say. Some of them clowns gonna say, well, until he convicted, he innocent to proven guilty. Innocent to proven guilty, but you condemning this dude who ain't got a charge, on him at all. He ain't got an arrest, he ain't got a charge. None of that is on his record, and y'all already condemning him.
Bro, there was somebody in the space, you heard him. He said, yo, niggas be going to jail for grabbing on ass.
Right, and that's the thing too. Like, if them women actually really thought it was that serious, because remember they grown. Like I say, they don't know him like that. I'm pretty sure they would have called the police. I really believe they would have. These be like the same type of girls that's like will fight you or cuss you out or do. So how when it gets to points like this, now it's laid back. It ain't really no big deal.
The first girl actually from Chicago, and how Greedy's story went down and how House story went down at Drugs' Airbnb. Shorty was actually in a fight with another girl. So she'll fight and like be loud and all that, but she kept this like a secret until something came out recently. Like,
right,
that's just weird to me.
They definitely did say it was a fight, right?
Yeah, so she didn't feel violated or nothing. Like not violated. She was probably like felt like she was dealing with some nerdy dude that was into her, and she just had to make it be known, like, yo, relax, like chill. But it wasn't like, oh, she has PTSD off of that or some shit like that. That's not how it seems.
Yeah, I just don't see how, again, all them dudes just cowardly sitting up there, because you see the dude appear to be humble. He appeared to be, I ain't gonna even say he got some type of mental illness or anything, because I don't really know. But it seemed like they want to jump on and attack him because.
Well, remember before on the spaces, he was like he was dealing with depression. He had no friends, and that once he got accepted into battle rap is when his life started feeling good. Like he said, he was ready to kill himself.
Right, and this one I'm saying, that's what it seemed like. It's like when they sensing weakness, that's when they at their greatest strength. You get what I'm saying? Because you feel this is a guy who vulnerable and who everybody can join in and attack.
Yeah, he an easy target.
Right. But again, when it comes to unbiased, crickets. Easy don't want to say nothing. Black Compass don't want to say nothing. Rosenberg, Raw, them don't want to say nothing.
Oh yeah, let's be real. Black Compass was on those spaces. They all
Right.
called it for Greedy's head too.
Look, don't want to say nothing. Don't want to address the unbiased at all, because now this brings me to this. The reason why they could attack Greedy like that is because Greedy is just a person who was known for being in the spaces. So when it comes to the battle rap community, nobody really knows who he is. But Unbiased, who's a popular person in the battle rap community, because of his popularity and influence, we ain't gonna touch on it. We just gonna. You see how that work?
Rosenberg chills with him. Rosenberg be chilling with Unbiased.
I can't wait to hear what he said about me. I'm gonna light that clown up.
It's in one of those spaces with this whole situation.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna light that clown up. I
think it's him talking to I think when Calico goes on there.
I'm gonna light that clown up if he said anything about me. I'm keeping it 100, because at the end of the day, when he done talking, look, here's the thing that's crazy.
I think he looked like Fat Bastard from Austin Powers. You remember Fat Bastard?
Yeah.
Rosenberg Raw is an easy roast session. That's it.
I don't get how fake these clowns is. Like, all of them is fake. Like they all just fake as hell. They all fake as hell. Like, you want to talk about this situation, but again, Unbiased. It's like the only person in battle rap with these things on his jacket that literally have these charges on him, from literally raping multiple women. His DNA was found in these women, on these women. We showed documentations of him threatening to kill these women if they didn't do what he told them to do. Pulling pistols on the women. Women jumping out of vehicles and flee for their life. Police raiding his house, finding their properties up in his house. Like, this man literally had a raping thing going on, where he was indicted by a grand jury of over 24 people. And yet, y'all talking about greed? Here, take it. Take it. Bang the gavel on your damn self. Don't worry. I'm going to do this for you. No. That's crazy. Ooh, did I cut him off? Did I do that? I might have banged this so hard I clicked the man off the screen. That's terrible, man. Oh, I did, man. was that me? Did I do that?
No, that was me. I had to refresh. I sent you an email. I sent you an email of a screenshot you might want to look at.
Okay, hold on. In my email, let me check it out. You go ahead while I'm looking at the email, bro.
Man, I don't even know what more to say, bro. Like, 15
yeah.
minutes of rock, 15 minutes of fame, whatever. You know how they pinned that comment from Chris Unbiased saying, "Yo, thank you for having my back. Believe men, never women." They pinned that comment at 15 minutes of fame, man. Right there in the chat. Like, they support Unbiased to the fullest. They don't want to hear that, oh, he said his case was dead docketed, even though after 12 months, it's supposed to automatically come off the dead docket. Automatically. It's been 2 years. Over 2 years. This case was never dead docketed. Nobody want to talk about that. Nobody, bro. These same battle rappers. Rosenberg Raw be chilling with Unbiased at the events, all of that.
Right.
Yeah, look what Chris says.
Yep, definitely do be chilling with him. Definitely do.
So look at what Chris said to this comment. Good luck on June 9th. That same video where he was he was fronting. What's supposed to happen to that day? You have an in-person final plea hearing. Why are you lying to the people?
Right.
And if this is the date where your charges get dropped, why wouldn't you be celebrating this day then? This dude don't run around acting like he's somebody that's about to get all his charges dropped and be completely exonerated and have a case against the state. He's not moving like that. Somebody will be talking about these court dates.
Oh yeah, you definitely gonna be happy about it. You're gonna be rubbing it in all our face. You're gonna be rubbing it in our face. And as much dirt as he be wanting to get on us, man, please. He'll
Bro,
be having a field day with this.
but that's how you know he about to go to jail, bro, because like honestly, he should be like, yo, I know they keep talking about those court dates. Don't worry. All these court dates mean is like one more month closer to my charges being dropped. Don't worry, guys. Watch when my charges are dropped, though. Okay, cool. Battle Truth, Adept, DME Detroit, all these people, they can make their videos. All right, watch when my charges are dropped. He don't do that. He does not do that. He moves like somebody that wants to keep this hidden, just keep this hidden as long as possible so he can have his videos up, making his YouTube money while he's in jail. He already telling his people that he about to retire.
Right, because he know he going to prison. He know he out.
And yo, do you see it? This dude seemed like he's aged this year.
Oh yeah,
he look a lot older.
He's stressed out.
I think his eyebrows turning gray. Like you could tell this dude, this dude is aging this year, bro. He's stressed out. He knows it's over. They found Shannon. Shannon gonna testify. Oh man.
Oh yeah, he done. Man. He got a white judge, female. He got a white DA, female. The head of the rape person who was leading the thing, she a black female.
Yup. The black female is the one that found his DNA in the CODIS system.
Man, he going to trial with all them females on the rape. Man, they about to bury that.
They got the detective that got all his GPS history information from the phones, proving that he was there at all those times of the rapes.
I don't honestly believe 1 minute. I just don't think he. Well, here's the thing. I believe he taking the plea, but I don't believe he taking the plea because I don't think that they offered him anything less than 20 or better. Because again, he got 6 felony rape charges. 6. And those, and in the judicial system, you can't go under the minimum and you can't go above the maximum. He has
mind you, he also been wasting their time.
Right.
They've been trying to bring this to trial for a minute. He keeps on wasting their time. I'm sure the plea deal is just getting worse.
That's why I say it's final plea deal. Because especially I believe the plea deal probably went up too, especially since they shot down all the motions. None of your motions went through. But let's just be realistic. Why would any of the motions go through? Bro, we have your DNA. We have your DNA, bro, on these women that you were saying you didn't even know nothing about. You get what I'm saying? Because think about it. You know how the court is, and they caught him up in his own folly. When that hit came back, Shannon, look, I know he murdered when it comes to the Shannon.
Yo, imagine in the trial, the DA really does pull up our blogs.
Look, this is what I was gonna say. When you see the Shannon, but they ain't gonna do that. When you see the Shannon,
he lied. He lied in his. He said they were using your blogs as evidence against.
They don't need. They got all the information. We ain't got it.
We don't got nothing compared to what they got.
Right, we got a few pages. They'd be like, "Oh, what if they would have had this?" They'd be like, "Well, we should have gave them this." They would. You know what I'm saying? But I say that to say this. Think about this, though, Adept. Think about this. This some real stuff when it comes to this case, right? Remember when he was arrested on the Kiera and the Karen situation that led to his arrest, he thought he got away with the Shannon rape. Because remember, that was 2015.
Yeah.
He thought he got away with
clear.
that because they didn't know he was. So when that CODIS hit came back that he raped Shannon, they didn't go in there trying to reason with him. They went in there to get a statement out of him to say, hey, you know who Shannon Smith is? Because they knew he was going to deny it. They needed him to deny who she was so that they can get that on paper and then bust his head with, we got your DNA on her. but thanks for telling us you didn't know her, because now we have a record of you saying you didn't know her, but your DNA is found on her. So how do you explain how this woman got your DNA? Now you can't take away your statement that you said you didn't know her because your DNA was found in her. Now we got you really, really caught up. Now we know you raped this woman because you denied not knowing her, but how you explain she got your DNA out of your body on her? You see what I'm saying? You see how they, because that's what they do. They like, oh, we got him. We ain't finna tell him nothing about we got a hit on that DNA. We gonna go in there asking him about it. You know this woman named Shannon Smith? You never seen Shannon Smith? How about this picture? Did this woman look familiar to you? No. All right, also, you never saw this woman before? No. You sure? No. You want to sign a statement on that? Yep. Sign a statement. Then guess what happened? We found your DNA, brother, on this woman, man. You raped that lady, boy. You raped that lady. We found your DNA. We got your DNA. We get the DNA from her. We had hers first. We had her DNA first before Kiara's and Cannon. How about Shannon? Kiara's and Cameron.
Cameron, yep.
Yeah, you don't stand a chance. You're done. He done. No, we don't believe they live streaming the court date. We don't know about that.
Nah, but we don't know about that. We don't know about that. They're not live streaming because it's in person. So he got to be there in person. So that's why it's even crazier. He's acting like he has nothing to do that day. He's a liar.
Right. So with that being said, man, what bothered you the most when you were listening to this greedy situation, brother, when you saw it?
The fact that everybody in the battle rap community and media congregated together for this, as if we don't have a legit Chris Unbias right here in the battle rap community that y'all embracing.
Right. You gonna take a so-called nobody dude who not known in the community to all come together and jump the man. You get what I'm saying? On again, attempting to get a kiss from a girl who he thought liked him, and feeling on the butt of a girl who he thought liked him. But here's a real
the thing with Greedy is what Greedy doing that could be fixed. He needs to have some OG put him under the wing or something and like tell him how to talk to these, because I guess he didn't have a father to do that for him, or something like that, or people on the block that did that, whatever. He just don't know how to approach women correctly. With Chris Unbiased, there's no fixing that.
Right,
he's sick.
Yeah, he literally raping women without condoms on and
no condoms on, back to back. That Saturday he got Kiara, next day Karen. He was doing this on a Sunday, bro.
Right, pocket full of money, like life getting it, pocket full of money, just and sitting up there bragging about, yeah, y'all, I started this business. I just bought a new van, trying to use.
Bro, you saw the videos in the new van where he got like, it looked like he got cages.
Yeah, I saw the cage. I wanted to do a video on that. You got a clip of the cage thing? I want to do a roasting session on that.
I gotta find that. It was one of those videos.
Every place he said he was at, remember, like, yeah, I'm in Vegas right now. They should have marked that date down and looked into was anybody raped that day in Vegas.
Honestly, yep.
Yeah, that dude is terrible.
Yep. Yeah. He goes on the road.
That's terrible.
That man is dangerous, especially after they gave him all those black hoodies from the battle rap community. Like that man, nah, man.
Right. I'm just talking about, like, bro, this dude, I'm talking about literally, then raped 4 women, 1 black, 1 Hispanic, 2 black women. 4. Literally.
Yeah, the fact that he put his penis in Karen Smith's mouth, I consider that rape. That's sodomy right there. That's rape.
Yeah, she jumped out the car.
Yep.
She jumped out the van. And the only reason why he wasn't charged because they couldn't get a positive DNA match on her giving him head because he didn't get the bus or leave his semen inside of her.
Be a witness though.
You know what I'm saying? But she definitely is a witness. She's a star witness for the state against him in Shannon and Kiara's defense. She gonna light them up too.
It's crazy how they couldn't convict that they couldn't indict him on the Karen situation just because of some weird loophole. Like, oh, when she described the car, she said the wrong size rims. Like women know about cars like that. Like, I know there are women that know.
I think it was more so of the intoxication. They figured, like,
Yeah,
you
because
know
she was
what?
intoxicated. Yeah.
I think it was like, you know what? We got enough on him. These two should do it. Like, because then think about how the state works. They don't really need Karen to sentence him as if it was Karen too.
No, not at all. Especially if they're using her as a witness.
Yeah, they usually be like, we gonna sentence him for Karen too. You get what I'm saying?
In their minds, they're probably like, if we have a jury trial, it'll probably look even better to have Karen as a witness.
Right. So that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I just don't see how. Again, this whole community, for the most part, I'm just gonna say that 98% of the people in this community, man, who's media, battle rappers, you know, the culture, literally let this man walk for the past 3 years, respectively, head up. He taking shots at everybody and got all these rapes on him. He doing stock drops. He coming at the spaces. He coming at. I'm talking about this dude coming at everybody, and he the one that got got all this on his jacket. Like, bro, come on, man. This is crazy, and they ain't got nothing to say. But you talking about
It's willful ignorance, bro. I think they all know what's going on, but they choose to not say nothing for some reason because the fact that he took down his rapecumentary, like, that should raise questions for everybody, but they just choose to ignore that.
Facts. And then tried to get it taken down when we took it and did it because he knew he was guilty. He know it. He know. We know though. The sad thing about it, they know too.
They know for a fact.
Look, like that one girl in the face. What was her name? The boss chick girl?
Oh, the boss, lady? Yeah.
That lady literally said she was watching the documentary and he showed proof of how the DA was proving the victims wrong and that they were lying and catching the victims up in their stories. And that's why he out. That lady literally said that.
He straight up lied. Straight up lied.
What?
He never did that.
Right. I'm like, what? Did this lady just say this and make up this? I'm talking about.
But then she said that she blocked and unfollowed Greedy Gotti because of what happened with those girls.
Right. But you still following Chris Unbias and still a part of his Facebook group.
Exactly.
Man, come on, man. Stop it, man. That's crazy. These people, terrible, dog. Terrible. You know, it is what it is. Anything you want to say about this before we close out on this, man?
Nah, I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, y'all, this battle rap community terrible. Rosenberg Raw, I'm gonna find that footage. You said something about me, boy. I'm lighting you up, dog.
He said you by name, yep.
Okay. We gonna get to the bottom of it. Find that, like this clown up.
I bet.
Should we took some calls or?
Yeah, you can take. Yeah, we probably should.
Okay, look, if y'all want to come up and talk, if anybody want to come up here and talk, got some questions, here go the link right here. Y'all can come up. Y'all want to talk? Here go the link right here. If y'all got something y'all want to say on the situation.
Or y'all want to put some money on the finals? But y'all Warriors fans still dreaming.
After that game 1 loss, that people ain't gonna try.
Nah, that loss was nasty.
You could have racked up before that first loss, man. I could have racked up. Yeah.
The fact that Jason Tatum only scored like 11 points and they still came back from that 15-point deficit, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
And won by 12.
Yep. And won by 12. Yep.
Right.
Al Horford started balling, bro.
Okay, there go Troy.
I think it's like his first finals game too.
What's going on, Troy?
Yo, what's up, Truth?
Yo, how you feeling?
Adept, what's happening?
Salute, bro. What's good?
I didn't see nothing the boy did wrong.
Facts.
I mean, from listening to what just transpired from what y'all was the way you broke it down, I ain't see what he do wrong.
Maybe he just came off a little too strong. Like, dude don't got no game. He don't got no swag or confidence or whatever. He probably didn't play it off right, whatever. But that's like, come on, man. Is that wrong, bro? That's something to cancel this dude for.
Right.
To me,
Cancel him, but keep unbiased. Like,
right. Like it just seemed like his timing is off. Like he just didn't get it. Like, but he ain't do nothing wrong. He ain't take it a step further.
Right.
He ain't go lock the door. He ain't got an 18 truck.
Right. He definitely got 18.
You know what I mean? So I don't understand what the hate is about.
Man, it ain't even that. These people just fake as hell, man. But
He said he would have shot him in the mouth.
I never even heard a dude. You know what I mean? Like this was the first light that I saw about it. So, but listening to what transpired, no, he ain't do nothing wrong. He just shot his shot at the wrong time, and it didn't come back the way he wanted to. Like, that happened to every player.
He was a female.
Wrong time, and it didn't come back the way he wanted
Get
to.
a woman on here.
That happened to every player.
Okay, what's her name? Lietta? Am I pronouncing her name right?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you just gotta turn off the YouTube because it's playing in the background.
No, this is Tish.
Oh, hey Tish.
Yeah, you just gotta turn off the YouTube. Truth.
Tish, cut down your YouTube. She looked cute too. I saw how she really.
Can you hear me now?
She looked cute too. Y'all can't see her face. I saw it. It was cute.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Go ahead, pretty. Go ahead, Tish.
I hear you now.
Okay, so what I want to say is, I ain't even hear what you said, but what I want to say is,
you didn't hear what who said. Look at Tish trying to listen to herself on TV and everything.
So I agree that Unbias is trash, and everything that he did is trash. But the guy Greedy is a creep too. So I agree that Unbias is trash. Just grabbing women's behinds without consent, that's still violation. Just because it's not on the level of rape, that's still violating women.
Okay, I get you. Let me ask you this though, Tish, on some real stuff. If me and you were talking for like 5 months, right? And let's just say we were flirting. Could you hear me? Tish,
you gotta close the YouTube and just talk on the stream, y'all.
You gotta cut the YouTube down, sweetheart. Cause we getting a negative echo feedback from your background, love. And that's only because your YouTube and StreamYard going on together.
Yeah, if you're on the phone, just
so just close out of YouTube and just talk on the StreamYard. It's gonna be the same thing for the most part.
Nah, I want to hear what she got to say because she was on our heels in the comments.
You done ran off, Adept. We finna get her. She looked cute. I saw how she looked. She actually cute. I think she liked me.
I mean, she might not be savvy in trying to get it together.
Okay, no doubt. AB, what's going on, brother?
What's the deal?
Now you feeling? Hold on, let's get Tish back up here. You there, Tish? Tish,
y'all can hear me?
I hear you, AB. Tish having Tish trying to do a ball.
That's a technical difficulty.
Go ahead, AB. We here, brother. Go ahead, let it go.
No, so like dude was definitely a weirdo for what he was doing and shit, but like same time they let him on. And it's something deeper than that. Like they say he was running off with money and shit. They was doing the little space battles. He was pocketing the money. So that's why I feel like they outed him. Like they don't need him no more. He was getting down.
Hold on. So
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, that's a fact. We forgot to bring that up too. That's like in some.
I ain't know nothing about that. So you
I ain't neither.
He was also
he
pretending
was
to
like
be Geechee Gotti and scamming fans.
he was their fake manager or some shit. You feel me?
Hold on, he was the fake manager to who?
Like it's a couple of rappers over there, so he got them hooked up with Lush One or whatever. He was pocketing their money that they was supposed to be getting. He said he was gonna break them off. He wasn't breaking them off. So once he wasn't breaking them off, they said, "Fuck it, we gonna come up with this whole plan and let's break him down. Let's tear him down." That's why he deleted all their battles and shit because he felt like, you feel me? He got caught.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. We gotta
Oh.
AB, try not to cut too. Let's talk. Okay.
All right, my bad.
Okay, so yeah, you just giving me something I didn't know. Adept, was you aware of this?
I was aware of him pretending to be Geechee Gotti and like type scamming fans, like pretending to like some merch type of scamming.
Okay.
Why they didn't bring that up?
That would have got him canceled way before this stuff though.
Hold on, one Troy. Let me holler at AB for a second. I want to say something to him. So AB, so you saying he was also pretending to be a manager for like up and coming battle rappers to get?
No, he wasn't pretending. He was like their actual manager. That's how like Lush One got his new league or whatever, the whole EFM. He got them. He got them on the card. He got
why.
That's why he paid for the B&B.
Yeah, remember Lush said he paid for his Airbnb.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Right. Hold on once, AB. That's why I was asking you, Adept, what is EFM?
No, EFM is like their little troll group that's
fake
now
EFB.
become a media. So it's like it's like every effing meme. But like the league is GTX that they're like working for. They're like the media for GTX now. That's why Lush One put him in an Airbnb.
Oh, so what ended up happening was, okay, so AB, so he become a manager for up and coming rappers to get them like onto Lush One, them new thing, working with these, and they giving him money to be their manager.
Right. When once they get booked, they get paid. But he doing all the bookings or whatever, so he pocketing the money. So I'm not saying that he was wrong for sexually harassing, because that is wrong. But they also led him on. He was
Right. It makes sense now. If you tie all this into it, it even makes more sense of why. I'm just saying where we can see where they may maybe been leading him on.
They felt uncomfortable, but it wasn't that uncomfortable where like he is super predator. They was like, oh, he just weird. We don't want him touching us. You feel me? It wasn't like that. From what I see.
Okay, so
that information changed everything.
Right. So no, so AB. So let me get this right. So he was managing up and coming battle rappers. They were giving him money. He was basically connecting them with Lush One, new thing that he was doing. And then he actually had battles of them too that they had already did.
Right, the little space battles, not no face-to-face battles. It was the little space battle. That was they resume to show what they could do or whatever. So he deleted all their footage of everything they had already. But he did that. He did that after they outed him for all that, because it's like it was a dirty game. They had whatever they had going on behind the scenes. He was like, shit, excuse my language. He was like, shit, I might as well go ahead and delete this now since y'all already did that. But they said he was running off with money.
Okay. So okay, he did that. Yeah, he bogus. He out of pocket. If that's true, he bogus. He out of pocket for that. But how do you feel about they didn't ever address Unbias on his situation at all?
Right, they didn't.
This man got literally raped 4 women, like literally 4 different women. 6 rape charges on him right now. His stuff get graphic and detailed, from guns on the women, threatening to kill the women,
no condoms,
women jumping out of cars, using no condoms on the ladies. I'm talking about
put bags over heads.
Right. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, and not one show apart from me or Adept or somebody maybe DM me Detroit addressing no battle rap committee, no argument like they doing on the Gritty. They talking about
Hustle and Bonnie said something about it though.
They only said they mentioned, but it was not. Look what's happening with the Greedy situation. Like, I ain't even know nothing about the money thing.
That's only because they wanted him gone. He was already a weirdo.
Hey, can I ask y'all something though? Is he?
Hold on, Troy. Let AB finish his statement. What you say?
I'm saying the dude is a weirdo. They don't respect him. He is a weirdo. You know, he know every battle that ever came out. He know the lyrics to every single one. Like, he's a weirdo. He sit on his computer all day. He don't show his face. They just wanted him gone from the first place anyways. So they got they.
Is he white or black?
He's white.
He white.
He like.
Oh, okay.
Greedy is white.
He Chaldean.
Yeah, he's white.
I don't know
That's what I was gonna ask.
It
Is he white or black?
It came up that he's Italian or something.
He like Aladdin or something. I don't know what he is.
Nah, he Italian apparently. Like they ran his they ran his background.
Because he sounded like a white man.
Wait. Did you say he Aladdin?
Aladdin.
I said Italian.
No, he said Aladdin. He didn't say
Aladdin.
He used the word Aladdin.
Nah, he's the Chaldean.
Then we Detroit a Chaldean. He gonna get mad at that. Why? He gonna think somebody talking about him.
No, man. We love the Chaldeans, but I don't know what he is.
Nah, they ran his background. He's white.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Tish, I wanted to see if Tish had a YouTube stream.
Tish, why you leave, girl?
He probably found out he white. And she's like, you know what, I ain't gonna defend this. But I saw it. Now she was up here. She was actually saying that we were going too easy on him.
I mean, you can't defend it, but shit.
Well, I don't know nothing about the money thing and the manager thing. I ain't know nothing about that. But here she go right here.
They obviously led him on. They was battle rap groupies. He had the path, and
yeah.
I guess they probably got what they wanted already.
So do you believe they were leading him on too?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. You be in the faces, AB?
Shit, I be around. Okay. I listen here and there.
Okay. Tish, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Look, before you give Adept a piece of your mind. Okay, go ahead, love. We hear you.
No, so what I was just saying is that I feel like both of them are trash. I feel like Unbias is trash, and I feel like Greedy is trash. He's a weirdo also. Grabbing women in the butt and all that kind of stuff, that's still violation. Just because, I don't care what the conversation was beforehand. Grabbing her on her butt when he hugs her, that's violation. And then rubbing her leg under the table, that's violation. I feel like both of those, they're on different levels, but that's still not okay. Like some people were saying, oh, I don't think what he did was wrong. I don't think what he did. That is wrong.
So can I ask you a question?
I will.
Has that ever happened to you? Like a dude grabbed your butt, like unwarranted?
Yeah, like have you
that has happened before, and I shut it down absolutely. But she's not me.
But what if you like the guy?
Like, does the attraction have something to do with that? Like the reaction?
Not at all.
If you were talking with somebody for a while,
even if I feel like that he's attractive and he touched me on my butt, no, you're not doing that because that sets boundaries, and that's what I'm saying. Somebody said like, oh, she allowed him to molest her, whatever. I think that was you, Adept, when he was like, she allowed her.
She definitely did. Like
to get molested. People don't allow. People don't allow, or women don't allow men to molest them.
If you listen to
Hold on, AB. I just want to get one. Tish, did you say that was his exact words?
He said allow.
That was my exact words.
That's what triggered me. I swear.
But wait. But he didn't use the word molesting.
Yeah,
what
I did.
Say, Adept? Thank you.
I did.
Thank you.
Oh, did you say that? Did you say that on your show or?
No, I said it on here. I said it right on here.
Exactly.
I said that it seemed like that she allowed him to pretty much molest her so she could stay around that network of battle rappers.
Like
that's what it seemed like. It's not. It's. I'm not saying it's 100%.
Listen, I got one point to make.
Hold on once, AB. Only because when you use the word molesting, it automatically think about minors. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that and criminal accusations.
Well, it's still violation and it's still sexual misconduct.
So Tish, if you were talking to a dude for a while, and y'all talking romantically, y'all considered like internet boyfriend, girlfriend, like y'all feeling each other, and the dude was actually, you found him to be attractive, and then the first time y'all meet, he hugs you, and
Adept saying
he
it
feels
wrong.
on the booty a little bit.
Adept saying it wrong, Tish.
What's the problem?
Adept saying it wrong.
If you like him, I feel like it's different. I feel like that's
Adept,
different.
you still saying it wrong, Tish. I'm the only one that saw it. Y'all didn't see it. Tish, if me and you were talking, you really, I'm the only one that saw it. Nobody else saw it but me. Tish, if me and you were talking and we were flirting and I saw you in person and you were flirting with me, you'd get mad at me if I feel on your booty?
I didn't hear the last part you said.
If me and you was messing around, flirting with each other, and I saw you in person and I hugged you and I grabbed your booty and we were flirting before that, you would be mad at me?
Yes, I would.
But you wouldn't tell me though, would you?
Yes, I would.
Yeah, every female different. I could
I'm
get them
setting
that, but like
boundaries from the beginning, but that's what I'm saying. She's not me though. So just because she didn't handle it the way that we felt like she should have, or I felt like she should have, doesn't
I don't think she
make it
cares
right
that much.
to jump on her like that. Because I listened to the spaces and I felt like that was messed up that they were questioning her more than they were questioning Greedy, because Greedy was in there too. But they were barely saying anything to Greedy. They was trying to speak for him and make excuses for him on why he did what he did. But then they was questioning every little part of her story. And I felt like that was unfair.
To be fair,
He didn't do nothing.
they questioned
He
him
did
too,
do
though.
something.
Right
That's the
before
problem.
that.
And that's the problem for people saying he didn't do nothing. He did do something.
No, I'm not saying he didn't do nothing. Definitely, he got no game and he came off weird. Definitely, I just don't think it's criminal, and it's crazy that
It doesn't
the
have to
battle
be
rap
criminal for it to be a violation. It doesn't have to be
It
criminal.
definitely could be a violation. I
He
agree with
shot
that.
a weird shot.
He shot a weird shot.
That was
That
more
doesn't
than
make
a
it
shot.
okay.
That was
See,
more
that's
than
the
a
problem.
shot.
It doesn't
But
make it
that's why
okay.
it's crazy that she was still chilling with him the whole night
Right.
after that, though.
That's why they were questioning.
Right.
Listen,
This.
like
That's
if
So
why.
you
I
already
understand, yes, I understand the questions. Like you want to get the whole story and everything like that. But I just felt like the way that it was done wasn't cool.
Only because of this. Only because of this too, Tish. We got to take into consideration. Greedy for the most part. Greedy. Is that me? Who is that?
That's you.
That's me? Oh, but this is what I'm going to say. Could you hear me, Tish?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. The only thing about that situation for the most part with this part. Okay. The only reason why they tend to question her more than Greedy, because Greedy was apologetic about it, and it seemed as though his story was just more honest than he was accepting accountability. That's why when Pharaoh and them came on there, they were like, but the women ain't accepting their part in accountability.
No,
So
but
when
see, the girl did say, she was like, I was dressed, I was dressed
Inappropriate.
inappropriately, and I didn't want to mess the night up. Like I could just tell. See, the other girl's different. She came in on some, oh, what y'all was saying, da-da-da. So I understand why they was coming at her, kinda. But the girl Moni or whatever, the second girl, she seemed like she was just, she wanted to handle it behind closed doors. That's why she only told certain people, and it got blown up. Like she started off saying that.
Okay. Think about this, Tish. Think about this, Tish. Here's the problem with Moni. Moni made it appear as though she had a problem with it out the gate, but yet kept finding herself right beside this man. He fell on her booty. Then you get on stage with him. He's steady feeling on you while you on stage. Then you ride in the car and sit beside him in the car. Then you get out of the car and you sit beside him at the dinner table when he touching on. It's like, you get what I'm saying? And she continued to say, for the most part, even when she got back to Atlanta, he steady texting her, flirting with her. And instead of her shutting them down, she said she confided in somebody else. So he don't even know he's out of pocket when she ain't even personally addressing him.
But I don't feel like, okay, so she told the people that she felt she could trust, Elijah Street and Saga or whoever. And they said they addressed them and all of that. I feel like just them addressing him and whatever, I feel like that didn't do anything. So then when it came out, now everybody in the space is jumping on her. Why they didn't jump on him like that? I just felt like nobody was jumping on him because he the one that that did the act. He's the one
No,
that
he
touched her
said
butt. He the one
he
that
said after he was confronted by Elijah Strait and Saga that he already apologized. He apologized to Shorty and he apologized to them, like for even putting a girl in that situation. What happened was then Elijah Strait and Saga started telling everybody in the battle rap community, and the word spread, which is actually real disrespectful to the girl actually. If she didn't want that story to get out there like that, I don't know why they would go about doing that. But
No, I agree
that's
with that.
when they started pressing him, and all this stuff came to be. So that's why
Well,
even when
Elijah
his
Strait
story,
said
he was
that he was
apologetic.
lying. Elijah Strait said that Greedy was lying anyway. Like
But
Greedy was trying to say like, oh, I only touched her butt when she fell out the car or
this is
something
why
like
Elijah
that. Like
Strait.
that's what I'm
But
saying.
this
Like
is why Elijah Strait looks crazy.
nobody was getting on him about the inconsistencies in his story. Like
No,
nobody was saying nothing
but the
to
thing
him.
that happened, Tish, is that then the girl came on and told the same exact story.
Right, she told the story. She told, and
Yeah,
not
she
only
told the
that,
same story.
She said, hold on. What I recall is she said when she first met and hugged him, that's when he grabbed her butt. When Elijah Strait said that when he confronted him, he told him, oh, it was when she fell out the car and all of that. Like when
he was lying to
he said it
Elijah
on
Strait.
when he said it on his faces, he said, no, my fault. When he said on his faces, he said she fell out the car when he touched her butt or whatever. It was like an accident or whatever. But then Elijah Strait came on and said no, because when I confronted him, he said that he apologized because when he grabbed her butt when they first hugged, that's when he grabbed her butt. So he telling him a different story than he is on the spaces. That's where
Now on
Elijah
the
Strait was
spaces,
trying to
he
say.
told the story of him meeting her and just grabbing her butt.
No, he
I
didn't say
think he
that.
told Elijah Strait
No,
that
he
other
didn't say that.
story.
He said they were like, "What about you grabbing her butt?" He was like, "No, the grabbing her butt was when I was helping her out the car and she fell and it kind of like touched her butt." Like he was lying too, and
Nah, I don't remember
everybody
him
was.
saying that.
Hey, can I get a word in real quick?
Hold on, let me say this part, Troy. I'm gonna let you get your word in. Let me say this part. But that's one of the reasons why when she came on and she told somebody phone and vibrate terribly. That's one of the reasons why when she came on and told her story, that Pharaoh was like, "That's you, Troy. Troy, push me." That's why when she came on and told her story, Pharaoh was listening. That's when she said, "Well, I didn't know what to do. What did you want me to do?" And then Pharaoh like, "Huh? This dude was violating you and you didn't say nothing at all." Then she said, it was something to the nature where she said the only reason why he apologized is because he was told by somebody else he violated you. It didn't come from you. He only, because she said, well, if I was so wrong, why? That's what she said. She said, if I was so wrong, why did he apologize? Farrah said he only apologized because somebody else told him how you felt about it. You wasn't the one who told him. You get what I'm saying? When it should have
Do you know
came
how
from
many
you.
women are scared to speak up and say things? Like I just don't. Just because she didn't say it right then and there, she still told somebody, even if it was the next day or whatever. The fact that she still confided in battle rappers and told them about this dude, she said something about it. Just because she didn't shut it down right then and there, even though we disagree that she should have shut it down, messed up the dinner, whatever she had to do. I feel like now she's coming out and everybody's jumping on her and letting Greedy off easy. That's all I'm saying.
I think it's a situation that as soon as she confided in them, they press him behind the scenes and they make sure, okay, next time you come to an event, we're gonna make sure we're gonna keep an eye out for dude. We're gonna make sure he doesn't get around you too much. And I think it really just should end there. Like because
I
I
just
don't
don't
think
like everybody making excuses for him. Like, oh, he didn't know what he was doing. Oh, he
Man, do
fumbled up.
you hear what she was
Jumped a
wrong
weird
though?
shot. He shot a weird shot or whatever, and all that. Like, it's okay to touch women's butts without
No,
consent, or it's okay to rub on
every
women
male is
without
saying he
consent. Like, that's
wrong.
not cool. That's
it's
not
because I've
okay.
met girls that off we first meet, we already kissing and I'm grabbing on ass. And it's not a problem because Shorty's into me. So it's
So
like
the
he
first time
probably
you
thought
meet
he
a
could
girl,
have
you
got
grabbing
that
on her
moment.
behind. The first time you meet a girl and you hug her, you grabbing on her behind just because y'all had a
Yes.
conversation. This somebody y'all never met,
No,
or y'all
not
different
somebody
type
I
of dude.
well,
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. She never
somebody
met
I
the dude.
talked
This
to
the
just
first
on
time
the
she met
internet,
him.
son. Yeah, just somebody I
Listen,
talked to
That's
on the internet.
crazy. That's
And
I'm gonna
then
keep
we
it
met
real.
and I grabbed on that ass, man, and it was not a problem.
I'm gonna
yeah,
keep it
that's
real,
not.
Tish. I'm gonna keep it real
We
with
just
you.
different.
Hey, Tish, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Tish, on some real stuff. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I gotta keep it 100 with you. when this was first brought to my attention, right? Here I come, Cole. When it first was brought to my attention, right? When it first was brought, get out. When it first was brought to my attention and I'm listening to it, I'm like, dang. I told Adept, I said, man, you know, I just started back dating again. You get what I'm saying? And I met somebody, man, and when we saw each other for the first day, but we had been talking over phone cordially first. You know, we had been talking and everything, and, you know, she let me know, hey, how it was. You know, she feeling me, I'm feeling her, you know. We met each other that first day, you know what I'm saying? We hugged, hey, she was strapped. I felt on her butt, but she didn't care. I'm keeping it 100.
That's why it's a difference when the girl's actually feeling you. And I felt like he got that impression.
Yeah, I don't.
I should call on it. I should call
It's
on
only
it.
a problem because he was weird and they found him only unattractive. That's it.
Hey, I should call on the three-way too. I mean,
but look, y'all wasn't listening close though. She said she never had his number until after they met in Atlanta. So that means after he grabbed that ass, he rubbed on her legs and all that. Then he had the number after that. Like, y'all got to listen closely to
I
what
did
people
hear that.
say.
I did hear her say that.
You
but
right.
I didn't know the time. I didn't know the time frame. I didn't know what that meant. So
after he grabbed the ass, she gave
upon meeting him,
her number.
Upon meeting him, he palmed her behind. He grabbed her, both hands. Upon meeting her, so then he got the number after that, or what? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, it's so many holes in the story. Like, it don't make sense.
Yeah, but
I think he got the number before that because he said they were flirting back and forth at the Any Given Sunday event.
No,
he said that, but her
that was
story
in
said
Atlanta.
that she didn't give him to the number till after she met him. Yeah, she did say that, which is crazy. If you saw him, and he cuffed your booty like that.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, she did say that because she was trying to debunk him saying they had been talking on FaceTime and things like that with and calling on the phone. So she was like, "No, that nigga lying. He didn't get my number till I seen him the day of the event." Which that's even better, AB, because she said when she first saw him, he cuffed her booty, you know, like that. So when did you give him the number then?
Man, right? They just all clout chasers, man.
That's what I'm thinking, AB.
I don't know. I think y'all twisting that.
The thing with Moni,
they did
bro,
do wrong.
We can play it.
They did do wrong.
I don't know.
The entertainment industry is so nasty that women
it's
feel
no
like they have
friends.
to subject themselves to this type of situation,
no
like just to get
friends.
to network. She knows by being close to Greedy, she's gonna get close to other battle rappers.
And they sacrificed him.
It sounds like she sacrificed herself, man.
Tish, hold on,
that too.
Tish. Again, I'm the only one saw you. Nobody else saw you. I know I good you look. So hold on, let me get this right. So you telling me, me and you talking right now. You feeling me, I'm feeling you. And we see each other. You know who I am. I know who you is. You telling me the first day I see you, I don't get a hug, a feel, a kiss, or nothing?
Yeah, you're not getting me when you hug me.
Huh?
If any dude grab my butt and he don't, first of all, if I never met you before in person, the first time I'm seeing you're not grabbing my butt, I'm sorry. But that's just me. I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
What if you chilling for a long time?
Huh?
What if you chilling for a long time?
What does chilling mean? Just talking on the phone?
No, I'm talking about in person. Like,
chilling for a long. Okay, chilling for
in person, and you came to the crib and you chilling.
Chilling is different. I'm talking about the situation at hand here. They was only
She talking about like the initial meeting.
Right. They was talking on the phone in Spaces or whatever, FaceTime or whatever. And the first time he meets her, he palming her butt. That's not
Wait. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you, Tish. This is why I disagree with you at. Because if we're going to take the story at face value, and he talking about they were talking for 5 months, 3 to 5 months every day, ain't no telling you gonna be like, "Oh, girl, I can't wait to see you, man."
See, that was the first.
Already know
you don't know what they were saying. You don't know what they were saying in that thing.
They were FaceTiming though.
it's just because they was FaceTiming gives him a right to grab her butt. I just feel like it's
It
so
depends on
I
normalized
mean,
now. Like
Not
it's,
the right.
hey,
it's so
we don't know
normalized
what
now
they
that
were
it's
saying,
like,
but I'm
They
glad to
letting them
meet you
on.
and your cheeks.
Look, right. This is what I'm trying to look. Hold
and
on.
that's
Wait. I don't know about that part, Troy. But this
Yeah,
the
like
part.
that's
But this the part I'm talking about, Tish. If they were talking on FaceTime, ain't no telling what they were talking about. What she showed him. So if he saw her, I'm not saying this how it went. And again, I'm not condoning nothing. No is no, wrong, wrong. But I don't know. According to him, he said they were very flirtatious with one another. Okay? That's what he said. Now, I don't know what they may have spoken about on that FaceTime to make him believe that when he saw her, he can palm her butt. You get what I'm saying? So we can't just say that if she's showing him on FaceTime her body, because you see how she introduced herself. She like, yeah, y'all all know who I am. I'm the one who had on the rumper suit thing, and I was dressing. You get what I'm saying?
Clout chasing.
You see,
Peaches.
it doesn't. Even when she said in the spaces when she was like, I was dressed inappropriately, even Rita was like, no, it doesn't matter. You weren't dressed. Like, it doesn't matter. Just because I can have my whole butt out, don't touch my behind.
That's true.
Don't touch
facts,
my
for
behind.
sure.
That doesn't give you the right to do
I
that.
definitely
And
agree
just
with
like
you.
you were saying, let me just finish real quick. Just like you were saying, you don't know what they were saying on FaceTime, and she could have been showing him whatever, but we don't know what they were saying and doing on FaceTime. It could have been the other way. It could have just been on some straight platonic stuff. You don't know. So that's what I'm saying. For him to just grab her butt is not cool, and it's so normalized and okay that guys coming in here talking about, I don't think what he did was wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong.
I don't think it's wrong.
She right.
See, hold on, wait, Tish. It's still like you playing both sides.
I'm not playing both sides.
Let me tell you how. Because you're saying we don't know what she told him on what she showed him or spoke to him about on FaceTime. As though even if she gave him the green light on FaceTime, then he's still out of pocket. How if I'm still out of pocket if we flirt with each other on FaceTime and you let me know it's cool like that?
But we don't know if she did that or not. So y'all can't use that. Y'all can't use that to support y'all argument. You can't say that it's okay because of what she said and did on FaceTime. You can't do that. So we can just X out the FaceTime part altogether because we don't know what happened on either side of that. It could have been in his favor or it could have been in her favor, and we don't know what the conversations were. So that's why I said it doesn't matter what the conversations were. The first time I'm meeting you, you grabbing my behind. That's not okay. And I feel like everybody was jumping on her and questioning her and criticizing her and crucifying her and interrogating her, but they were speaking for him, trying to make excuses for him. And I feel like that wasn't fair. That's what I'm saying.
Only because I'm gonna say that part too, and that's why I believe Geechee Gotti them knew more about what was being said. Because if you listen to Geechee, remember Geechee was like, man, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. Ain't nobody trying to get after these ugly, and he get to going in because these battle rappers knowing what a lot of women in these spaces DM and them own typed up to the point that Geechee them just get to exposing some things without having to point the finger. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Without having to point the finger. And I'm peeping the game that he's saying and things he's doing. I'm like, he literally telling. You get what I'm saying? He's like, man, let's keep it real. Don't nobody want to ever none of these beat. When we be coming to the battle rap, man, we be having our chicks and girls with us beat. And he basically like putting it out there. And that's another reason why Farrah, who a battle rap chick who, no disrespect, but got
I know about Farrah. That's why I was disappointed in her too.
I don't think she would. Farrah would just calling it like it is. Like,
Farrah know the game.
Farrah was like, listen, look, okay, this man fell on your booty. Then you get on stage with him. Then you get in the car with him. Then he feeling on you again. Like, when was you gonna say something? Like, and then you still ain't say nothing when you get home. You still ain't telling the man he out of pocket. He got to hear from somebody else. So that's what Farrah argument is. Like, come on, girl, I'm a woman just like you. So come on, you grown as hell. I'm grown as hell. Like, come on, mama, really, really. And then just like Adept was saying, one of the other girls was just finna fight at the place. You know what I'm saying? But you can't say nothing when the person out of pocket.
That's what's crazy.
No, I agree with asking questions. I just felt like they was just on her head crazy and had nothing for him, had no smoke for Greedy. Like they had no.
But that's because all these people are involved, Tish, and that's what I'm not saying what he's did was right. I think he was wrong. I think he's a creep. I think an OG got to talk to him. I think there's a few things that need to happen. He don't know how to talk to women. He don't know how to move around women. What I'm saying is though, the commotion for like the response to this story. Everybody in battle rap media is on this story. They all on it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's worth for what really happened though?
To say counsel the man.
Well, she said that she didn't want it to get out like that, but now that it's out, I feel like it's a conversation that needs to be had for sure.
Yeah, it's a conversation for sure. But like,
yeah, so that's all I'm saying.
To try like the way they trying to act like they're gonna put this man's head on a stick, like they're gonna like it. I feel like the response is way bigger than what actually happened when we don't get this same type of response for Unbiased though.
That's a fact.
I agree with that for sure. The whole Unbiased, I agree with that whole thing.
Right, and Tish, look what I'm saying.
That's a fact.
Unbiased raped a white woman, a Hispanic woman, 2 black women. He had a pistol in one case. He threatened to kill the women. He left his DNA on the woman. 2 women had to jump out of the car for their life. Come on now, and it's counsel greedy. Okay,
True.
I get that.
Don't forget about the elevator in the bag.
Right. That's why I mentioned the Hispanic woman. That was
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. They making this a big deal, and I get it. Look, I get it. But you mean to tell me all these same people who doing it, they know about the unbiased stuff, all the details, not one story, not one topic, not one debate, not one argument, not one. And yet, you want to counsel this man because he was under the impression he was actually liked.
No, I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you on that.
That's crazy.
People followers. If Surf was to say something about Unbiased today, they all would. But it's like it's not the cool thing to talk about, so they not gonna do it. They followers. You feel me?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. This man steady telling people all his charges dropped. He ain't got to go back to court no more. The man been to court every month. Every month he been going to court faithfully. 6 felony rape counts.
And every time he got caught, he be gone for like 2 days before and like 3 days after. He just
like, come on, man. Man, look, man sold his house, told people like, yeah, you know, because I'm moving into a new house. No, you're going to jail. You're about to go to jail.
Go to the big house.
Look, right. We know why you sold the house. we know why you sold the house. Come on now.
And that's my joke.
You the one that made that comment?
Yeah, that was me.
Said the big house. I was cracking.
You made it a hot line. I made it a hot line.
My man.
Tish pretty. You married, Tish?
No, I'm not.
That's a shame, man. You know man. I'm gonna DM you. I'm on my greedy. I'm
See, no,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
He gonna get on his greedy.
I'm on my greedy.
Hey, they on his greedy.
Absolutely not. See, no. See?
I like my chances. Nobody else saw it with me, so. No, that's crazy though, man. I don't know, man. It's battle rap community.
So Tish, do you think Greedy needs to be canceled, or he needs to take a step back, maybe even go to counseling, take a long look in the mirror, type of thing? But like, do you think he needs to be canceled though? Like,
I don't even know who he is for real, but canceled, maybe not canceled. But I felt like he should have been dealt with because that's not cool. That's not cool.
That's why I was saying Greedy, the best thing he could have said, like at the end, they're like, okay, listen, I apologize. I took all these stones. I'm here. But I just want to say one last thing. Is what I did worse than Chris Unbiased though? Because all those dudes going after him, they be defending Unbiased. All those dudes that were going after him.
Yeah, no, I get that for sure. I get that.
Come on, this battle rap community terrible. We had Avocado literally disrespecting all the black people, talking about how him with the other people talking about how they unfit parents, stupid and retarded. You get what I'm saying? Dumb. Admitting to be a racist.
He said he was a racist until we met B Dot.
And not to mention he was taping men on film.
Right. Come on now. See, it be stuff like that though. You get what I'm saying? Like you be like,
right.
Like really? Did y'all
Ben
not
Swayze's a snitch, and they still rock with Ben Swayze.
Like, yeah. Did y'all not just hear what this man just said? Like, this man just literally said how black people is bad parents. Like literally cracking jokes in the company of 3 other white person, 2 other
Bro,
white
he was in that chair cracking up.
And
it was the other white dude that stepped up and was like, "Yo, I feel uncomfortable with this." Like, you remember that?
Yeah. He like, no, you can do it. Go ahead, do it. We are what?
Gave him one more beer and loosened him up.
And making all this money off black people. He actually even told how his whole family basically racist. I mean, I come from that. That's where I come from. Right, you still there. Like they just left. Like, how did they leave? Please tell me how did they leave?
At the same time, you gotta give him respect for that. All those people feel that way. So it's like if he vocal about it, you gotta give him more respect than the ones who smile in your face.
Even
Y'all
worse
think
than that.
Caffeine put that out?
Who? Give who respect for what you say?
All those pink people feel the same way.
But give who respect?
The person who vocal about how they feel. All those pink people feel the same.
But he wasn't vocal about it. He just got caught up and had to admit it because we had clips of the audio of him admitting it.
Mm-hmm. He was vocal about it if it's on camera. He knew that he knew it was going out.
What's even worse is he's an admitted Satanist.
No, wait. Yeah, that too. Because if you actually admit it, if you actually pay attention, he said, see, he thought no black people watch that channel. He said they don't watch this. They ain't watching this anyway. He thought that. If you
they did say that. They did say that.
What he said.
Yep, they did say that.
Go ahead and say it. Ain't nobody watching. They don't watch this anyway.
Yep. They said, yeah, don't black people watch this. Yeah, I think even Avocado's the one that said that.
And he did. That's why I'm telling you, he did. And then and think about, he ain't changed his ways when the man just admitted not too long ago, and I thank Adept for putting me up on it. The man has said that he purposely put Illuminati and satanic cryptic things in their videos without their knowledge. So how you change? You ain't changed. You still, you mean to tell me I'm doing my music video and you purposely know you putting Illuminati, satanic, cryptic codes in my video without my knowledge.
I'd want to fight somebody. I'd want to fight somebody, bro.
Right, and you ain't telling me about it, and you purposely admitting that this what you do.
So how you embrace this guy? That's what the community is crazy. Like this, you're right. It's crazy.
Yeah, then they don't even say nothing about it.
Right.
Man, I'm telling you, for the most part, man, I'm keeping it real. And this community, for the most part, if me and Adept ain't speaking on it, for the most part, you ain't gonna hear about it. I'm just keeping it 100, man. You're not gonna hear about it, man. I'm sorry. They very, very selective on the things they want to touch on, and don't let you be popular. Don't let you be a notoriety in this community. Oh, it's really, man, please. This is a prime example of that. I'm talking about this man literally raped 4 women with pistols and everything. Literally threatened to kill them if they didn't have sex with him.
Oh, no Mercy was talking about it too. He was tweeting about it, but it's like shit, he the main one who was defending Unbias.
How the hell can that nigga talk about this?
So he tried to so-called change his stand? That's what you saying?
No, he was talking about the Greedy Gotti situation.
Oh, see, that's
my God.
Right. Just like a perfect example again, when it came out on the Ty Pretty thing. They all wanted to talk about Ty Pretty, but still never once talked about Unbias.
They said, I read Unbiased paperwork. It proves he's innocent.
Right. Look, and that's another think about the mentality of a person to false admit that he saw documentations on a charged rapist, serial rapist, and admit he saw the paperwork, and in the paperwork he saw nothing to show that this man did anything, knowing you didn't see the paperwork. That
I
right
think
there
lying
is
about
crazy.
seeing a rapist paperwork, like lying about that, that's worse than what Greedy Gotti did.
It's way worse. Like
I
sexual
mean, what
harassment
do
is
you even
harassment.
gain from that though?
Yeah,
Like, why would you even do that?
well, the reason why a lot of them little bloggers was doing it so that he could promote and push them. See, this how thirsty they is to want a platform to do numbers and to be accepted. They didn't mind selling out and sacrificing their morality. They figured that by them being little bloggers, remember, let's just keep it real. Remember who Unbias is. He's the first battle rap blogger ever. Like, he's the first battle rap blogger. He's the first battle rap blogger. He the one who put Angry Fan on and put Jay Black on for them being in his Facebook group. He's the first one who started blogging on battle rap. So with that being said, in that knowledge that he did that, when he made the statement on Unbiased, they trying to get Unbiased to support their channels. Remember what Unbiased started doing? As a result of them not blogging on him, he started putting all them little bloggers in his videos. Yeah, shouts out to such and such, shouts out to such, and putting their clips in, putting their clip. Even the Battle Booth dude said, yeah, you know, Unbiased is the first one to mention me. This is why I don't talk about it, Casey. The first one to mention me. Right. Because he look at how he playing the game. He know that this topic should be talked about. He know that this topic, he shouldn't be here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get all these bloggers, I'm gonna put them up under my thing. I'm gonna mention their name because my platform bigger, my Facebook group bigger. They all grew up like they all like me anyway to some degree. So I'm gonna put them in. He putting all type of clips of them. They sending him their hats, they sweaters, they t-shirts. So he doing all this free promotion for them because now since he fighting this case, he all black power. Yeah, you know, support black businesses, support. Man, get out of here with that trash. Man, get out of here with that trash. Who you fooling? Who you fooling?
He really ain't fooling nobody.
Even the people supporting him, they know exactly what's going on, bro.
I mean, to be honest, since he came back, like nobody really care about him no more. Like his voice don't really matter no more for real.
I don't believe that, bro. That's not true because his numbers still show that they do.
Yeah, he gonna catch views, but
yeah, bro. I see them donating him money. I see them telling him, "Man, I'm glad you here." Man, do you not know that this dude is like the leader of ball game media? Did we
Those
not
are
getting this?
those are the stands. Like it's a whole new era. Like from that era, Angry Fan, his voice still matter. But like now, it's like the Black Compass. Like they really like control it. Black Compass, the Grady Gotti, they got him out of here. It's like a whole new era, a whole new era of media. So they don't care about Unbiased no more. His opinion really don't matter no more.
That's not true. His
I
opinion
agree
do
with that
matter.
to an extent.
Let me tell you why his opinion do matter, AB. Because they still shout him out and show him love. How we don't? They still show him love.
his
They
views
still
show
show
that it
him love.
matter.
Right. Look, they still all these medias you talking about. Black Compass them show him love. They don't say nothing against him. Which was crazy because I'm one of the ones that helped build their channel. But they spoke out against me.
Bruh, when Truth was on their channel, he definitely had the most views.
Did you look? I promoted the channel when it got taken down twice.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. These are real facts. But they had something to say about me. But never said nothing about him. Like, come on, man. What are we?
The thing that's wrong with Unbiased too is like, even if the fans don't rock with him like that, he still gets love. He like from ARP, RBE. He's like a VIP guest every RBE event. He's part of Ball Game Media with Hitman Holla and New Jersey Twerk and all that. Like he got some type of weird power behind the scenes. But I do know where you're coming from in terms of like his numbers are all right, but his numbers ain't that crazy.
Right. It's like like Angry Fan, like he
They the
still
same
like
as that, but his
people
numbers.
still reach
Angry
out
Fan
to
get
him.
better numbers than him.
But
Yeah,
it
Angry
depends
Fan,
on who he got on
he's
there.
still a
It depends on
staple.
who he got on there.
Not
His
even when
numbers,
Angry Fan just be going live and just talking. He be having like 1,200 people in his live. Chris never get those numbers.
but his numbers be just the same as theirs. Though if you really look at it, like if you go to stuff, his numbers the same as theirs. It's like it's the same. It's the same as theirs. You get what I'm
Because it's
saying?
the same people.
Yeah,
It's the
everybody
same
watch
people, yeah.
everybody.
It's the
Right, but
Everybody
same
watch
people.
look, but that's what I'm trying to say.
everybody watch everybody, but his voice don't matter. That's what I'm
Yes,
trying to
yes, his voice do matter, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You can't say his voice don't matter when he got like 12 different bloggers up under him praising him.
They
That's
don't matter.
leadership.
You talking about
But
like Battle Booth?
those niggas
And
don't matter too though. Like
But you think they don't matter, but they do matter
they
because
don't.
they do matter because it shows. Look, there's strength in numbers, no matter who you think don't matter. There are strength in numbers, no matter who you think don't matter. There's always strength in numbers. What I'm trying to tell you, bro, it does matter because if you think about it, he's still connected. He's still connected. He still basically is looked at as being the godfather of battle rap blogging to what they say. Look, they still show him love. Jay Black still show him love. Angry fans still show him love and will bring him up. They still show that man love and still hold him in high regards. So even though he may not matter to us, but that community still look at the comments. We love you. We love you. Man, oh, you're real when you're
he
real.
also deletes any bad comments too though.
Oh, you saying that he delete them?
He be deleting comments, and also the reason he don't be going live like that is now when he be going live, you be seeing his moderators. You look at his chat, just a bunch of messages deleted because his moderators be taking down anybody that asks about his court cases. Like the people are onto him, bro. Honestly, people are onto him. He does not have the influence he used to have at all.
I think
So Adept, you saying
I only respect one
You gotta
person
think
when it
about
comes
it
to
like
him for the most part. I only
And
respect one person.
when my biggest channel, which was like my second channel, my biggest channel, I was getting better numbers than that dude.
I'm just saying
Before they
this part
terminated
right
me,
here.
and I had like over 10,000 subscribers, I was getting way better numbers than that dude.
I'm just saying this part right here though. When for the
And
most
I don't
part.
matter. I'm like not that big in battle rap.
No, I'm saying this part. This is what I'm saying. For the most part, I only respect when it comes to the battle rap. I respect the URL. They don't rock with him at all. Okay, they cut him loose. No dealing with him, and he's supposed to be right in position where Jay Black was at. They didn't play no chances with him at all. He got mad about it too. He got to trying to do URL bashings and tried to do more RBE and stuff.
Because Caffeine's lawyers, they looked into his case and they know he was lying from the get-go.
Plus
Which is
he
why
did the
URL never
Norbs
embraced
thing.
him.
Remember when he came back? The second thing he did was the Norbs thing.
That's only because the URL rejected him. That's when he did the Norb thing.
Yeah, because remember before that Norbs thing, he was out on house arrest for like a year already. He was already working behind the scenes trying to get his position back in battle rap. URL was not messing with him. That's the one good thing URL has done, bro, in mad long.
Saying like his voice don't matter as much as it used to. He still got his stands or whatever, but it don't matter. And this how the brotherhood and those people look at it. They not gonna mention his name. They don't mention him because they know if you mention him, you giving him light if it's good or bad. They don't
Bro,
mention
how
him
come
at
the
all.
Brotherhood ain't gonna mention him when the Brotherhood is led by like Hitman them, and this man is ball game media.
Yeah, he's ball game media. He's right under Hitman. Like he's real close with Hitman.
This ball. Remember when Sales got at Twerk about showing him that paperwork, and Twerk was like, "Oh
That's
man,
a
he
fact.
ball game media. We thought he lied to us. We thought his case was over. Thought it was done, man. Yeah, he ball game media. We got to get rid of him. They didn't get rid of him though. We see he just got all the Hitman Holler info from the Byron Blake thing.
True.
Most of these new fans, they don't pay attention to none of that. They don't even know about none of these people. Like if you ask some of these new fans about a Chris Unbias, they'll be like, "Who?" Like
it ain't no new fan.
It's
What's
true.
the new fan?
It type is true though, truth, because
I
I
don't
be
know who
having
the
a
new
lot of
fan
people in my
is.
comments. A lot of people in my comments be saying they don't give a damn about that. Like, not that they care about the case and what's going on with that, but in terms of like they don't watch that dude. They don't
if
watch
you
that dude at all.
I
Yeah,
think even
but your channel is a mixture, brother, of
Yeah, that's
battle
true.
rap and you got
But
a
I'm talking
mix
about
of
even
everything.
like the battle rap fans. Like they be saying
like
like they
don't
done
quote
with
me
that dude.
like
I
the
don't
new
know. For
like
the consensus of the
these new
battle rap
fans
fans, they still checking in.
these
They
new
do, man.
fans they the
I
space
be
era.
seeing them worshiping that dude, man.
Yeah,
That
they
be the
still
Twitter
checking in.
fans. I feel like the Twitter side of battle rap, they rock with that dude. Those are the ones that be like their lives are devoted to battle rap.
Yeah, but
Like
they
they
don't.
worship
A
Chris
lot of those
Unbiased.
people, most of those people are new. Like those space people, like they all knew. Like I think even on that the boss video, I'm not. Don't quote me, but I believe like a lot of people's like who I don't even know who that is. You feel me? Like they all new fans that came in during the caffeine era.
And mind you, when Chris was locked up, bro, a lot of bloggers like rose. You know what I mean?
You can't take away what he did. He was the first one, but it's like nobody don't care about that dude.
Man, I don't
Like
care, man. He
Nah,
got that
not
from
what
other
you did. Your
communities.
legacy is ruined.
He raped 4 women and he finna go to jail for over 20 years.
It's just like R. Kelly, bro. I mean, the legacy is there, but you ruined the whole thing.
See, with
I
R.
don't look
Kelly
at
though,
it
I
like
always liked R. Kelly's music. I was never into Unbiased. I always thought he was like corny. I was like
yeah.
more. I watch Angry Fan or like Battle Truth. I wasn't.
That's. I
I
mean,
didn't
I
even
feel
know
you,
about
but
blogging back when he started. I didn't even know about the. I was just watching the battle rap.
I knew something was wrong with him too. When I don't know, it's just something about a person. You don't mention your kids. You don't like. I don't know, bro. You 48 years old, pretending to be 20.
and how you ain't got no mustache?
Right, you won't let your facial hair grow. You pretending to be a nerd, but now we see why. We see why because all along he had this rape operation going on where he was playing multiple split personalities of persons. That's what he was doing. He was Peter Parker. He was Peter Parker to the battle rap community and Jack the Ripper in his real life. That's what he was.
Do you think after maybe he gets sentenced or whatever happens in the courts,
Watch how fake the
will
battle
they
rap
talk
community.
about it?
Yeah, they is. They gonna be
Yeah,
like,
they'll have
Once
to.
he go away, they gonna talk
they gonna
about it.
say something like that. That's all we were waiting for. We didn't
they
want to say nothing until he was proven guilty. We
they'll
don't
talk
believe
about
it.
it for a day, and then he'll go back into irrelevancy, like he irrelevant now.
No, they gonna
Like
talk about it more than a day. Trust me, bro, because it's gonna be more than a
I'm
day.
gonna be talking about it more than a day.
I know y'all gonna talk about it, but like the average fan don't care about him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
I don't believe that, bro. Like when you say that, I just don't believe it, man. I
His
mean, I
numbers
hear
really
you.
ain't up
I
there like
don't
that.
believe it.
Like in terms of, I really do think AB is right in that sense. Like,
now if it was Jay Black or Angry Fan, even Vada or somebody like that, they might care more. But like Chris Unbiased really don't mean nothing no more. Like after
yeah,
he
Vada
got
get
off,
more views than Chris Unbiased.
like he made
That's
that
to the
move.
young people, but the older battle rap fans,
Yeah, that's what
this
I'm saying.
means
Like
something to them, bro. This is like a
the older
OJ
battle
case.
rap fans are busy. Like we'll catch a battle or whatever, but most people don't care for real.
Nope. Once they hear that Chris Unbiased has been fully charged
Yeah,
and
was
gone
Ultimate
away,
Madness
they
today?
gonna check back in.
What happened?
Was Ultimate Madness today?
Nah, that was the
It's
face
tomorrow.
offs today. The face offs were boring as hell.
Today is Saturday, right?
No,
Nah.
today Friday. Truth. What you
It,
on?
Damn, I'm a day off. Oh, I'm
Nah, the
tripping.
face offs were today and they were boring as hell, bro.
I don't like the
Boring.
guys face off. I only like female face off. I don't like none of the guys face off anyway.
It depends on who it is.
Bro, they always say the same thing, like, "Oh, you wrote for me? I hope you wrote for me. I hope you got these 3 rounds for me."
Right. That's what they be saying.
That's what everybody was saying.
Yeah, that's all they say, bro. That's all they say in those face-offs.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope you wrote for me, cause I've been writing for you. Like, Jay Black don't be asking no good questions either. Like,
he's scared to talk to them.
He is.
Don't
Yeah.
he look scary?
He be looking
You
scared.
ain't peep that? You ain't peep that?
Yeah, we peeped that. He looks scary as hell. He always been.
Man, he get paid to read the script, and that's what he do. Whatever they write in his script, he gonna say it. If it's not his script, he not gonna go off script.
And then he overacted. Without Tech, I ain't watched Champion really since Tech 9 been gone. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you.
Facts.
I ain't even tuned in at all since Tech 9 been gone. Maybe that little period where he had Rex on for a second, that was alright. But then he let Rex go for what? I don't know. But the show
Kept
was
Rex on there. I
terrible.
don't know what he was trying to go for some weird vibe on that show.
He put his cousin on that kept squeezing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't rock with Champion no more. I ain't seen that show for I don't know how long.
It
It's a
said
weird
battle rap
vibe on that show.
credibility is shot. It said the battle rap credibility is shot at the most cosign.
Unbiased, right? Yeah.
Mm.
It really
Another
is, man.
person
I
say
really wish
Cam
more.
Likely
Imagine
said,
mainstream media picked up the Unbiased story, man. Like more like crime YouTube channels, like big channels, like million subscribers. They be breaking down people's cases and stuff. Imagine.
Hey, on like
you did a good job of
a
breaking it down and
Dateline
putting
type
it
thing.
Like a Dateline type thing, for
Like a
real, man.
Dateline type thing and
Oh
put
yeah,
it together.
I would love to see that movie. I would love to see that movie.
Well, remember Chris said, man, they gonna make a Netflix. they should make a Netflix movie out of my story.
Because he know. You in the military, you ex Navy. He was in the Navy for 5 years, training and weapons and hand-to-hand combat. Then
Now he taking booty.
Yeah.
Remember, he said he wasn't part of the military when we said that.
Right.
He said, what are you talking about? I was never in the military. But now on Memorial Day, he did a live trying to get some donations, saying he was in the Navy.
That man said,
and asked for hold on, cuz he asked for donations.
Wait,
yeah,
so he said
bro,
no
he never
kidding?
go live. He went live on Memorial Day, making sure people know that he's some type of veteran, whatever.
After he
Making sure he get those donations that day. That dude, that's sick.
After he admitted he wasn't in the Navy.
Yeah, first he said he's not in the Navy, but when Memorial Day come, he's like, you know what? It's a good day to go live.
Right.
Get some donations from people.
Right.
He was telling people alive, you know, don't just for this day, don't just think about the dead veterans. Think about us that are alive right now, getting those donations.
So that's the live that you had to blog about, Truth, where you said that
Yeah, I did the blog on actually Adept sent me the footage.
Oh, okay, because I don't check out.
Sometimes I don't be up on certain things. So he could tell because he don't see it pop up. He like, Truth don't know what the hell going on. So he
gotta send that to him.
He sent me something. Or he'll be like, dude, you know what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like he did the I ain't know nothing about the greedy thing. I ain't know nothing about the unbiased thing. He sent me the clip on that. So, you know.
Bro, the dude in the clip is like, what's happening on your June 8th court date? He's like, what do you mean? Nothing's happening on June 9th.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I seen. Right.
Like, dude, you just told on yourself.
He was talking about the smile on his face and all that, and
he always says that. He said the same thing about the March 24th trial. He was like, oh, but don't you? I wouldn't be smiling like this.
Right.
If I was about to do 20 days in a month, 20 years in a month.
He going to jail.
He going to jail. He not gonna be in the county jail either, like they had him earlier. They'll put him in prison.
Yeah, he going to jail.
He was in the county for 2 years.
He going to jail.
Oh yeah, he ain't got no. He ain't no way he gonna get around that. It's too much. We know he ain't again.
Not from the paperwork y'all put up.
And that's what that was just pages. They got the real deal. What we got ain't nothing. They got the real deal. Okay. And here's the thing, right? About his whole thing. Again, bro. You're a black dude in the deep south. You raped a white woman. Look, when they see them little girls walking up,
that sounds terrible.
Listen, let me tell you something, bro. When they see them little girls walk in that courtroom, you see 5 foot Shannon, 5 foot Kiara. They gonna be like, this dude done.
And then Karen gonna go up there, 45 years old, saying, "Yo, this nigga really try to rape me too." I'm like, this dude's a monster, man. Karen Hill is like 40 something, right?
50. She 50 something.
Yeah, you see, even worse.
Even worse. He 50 something.
He unbiased, man.
Yeah, I'm like 45. Karen 50, so 52
yeah,
or 53.
Yeah. But when he tried to rape her, she was like 45 then. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
The whole thing is crazy.
He
like
tried to rape her. He did rape her.
Yeah.
He forced her to give him some head.
Yep.
So do you think that the prosecuting attorney has that first thing he put out when he came home, the what's that, the redemption blog or whatever?
I hope.
And then match that story up to a real story.
Bro, they don't need that. They got the man DNA on the victims. They got raiding his house and finding the victim's property in his house. They got
GPS history.
Yeah, they got his GPS history that he was there on these times. They ain't even thinking about this. This is like a slam.
I wish they would though, bro. Because imagine he in the courtroom and his own redemption blog was being used to take him down.
Because that story was crazy.
But the only reason why I say that is because remember Adept, he did that already. When they arrested him for the Kiara and Karen, he didn't have no idea of the Shannon. And you know when that hit came back, this Shannon, you know how the detectives work. They didn't come in there asking him no questions as far as like, no, they wanted to get a confession of him saying he didn't know that lady so that they can get it on documentation, like they come in, record and question him, and get a documentation, then hit him with that DNA. Like,
that man said he got the DNA test and they came back negative.
Right.
He says, I got him right here. I can show y'all, but I'm just not going to show y'all.
Even when I offered him $3,000 to show it, he still didn't do it. And he still owed me some money.
When y'all was ice grilling him and he was stumbling and bumbling, I knew then. Why would you call up and you ain't got your story together?
Only called up because we accidentally stumbled across the other rape victim, the Hispanic lady. Other than that, he was just watching, listening to us just tell the other details about the story that was already said. When that Mexican lady came up, we wasn't expecting, and the time frame all lined up with the other rapes and the place at the hospital and everything. That's when he panicked. That's when he panicked, hit that button, and called up to try to throw us off of what we had just stumbled across. That's why he did that. Other than that, he wouldn't have called up. That's why he was like, man, them niggas had me sweating over there.
It still didn't work out good for him.
He was in the chat before we found the Hispanic woman too, and he was like talking shit in the chat. As soon as we pulled up that Hispanic woman, he called up.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went live on his channel like, yo, they had me sweating bullets, man.
I remember listening to it and the story wasn't adding up, and the questions they was asking and his responses. I was going according to the redemption blog, right? So I'm trying to put the story together with that. It wasn't. He going to jail.
We were like, yo, what? You said the police came the next day in your blog, but they came days after. He was like, nah, I didn't say they came the day after.
We killed him with that.
He was like,
and why is that phone in your attic? Like, what?
Yeah, we killed him with that. He got burnt with that. That killed him. They again, Scam Likely. They don't need to use that video. They got way more than enough evidence on him. They got the fake credit cards. They got the card. They got the Uber services. He done, dog. He done.
And like you said, Truth, they already got more evidence just to pile it on. If you don't want to take the plea,
man,
I seen it happen. It happened to my brother last year.
Bro, we killed him with 20 pieces of paper, man. Them people got stacks, man. They finna bury that dude, man.
Yeah, he too.
You know he was scared to release that paperwork, man. He don't want
bro, when Katrina Evans goes on there and talks about his GPS history, it's a wrap. So if he goes to trial, what y'all think he's gonna do? You think he's gonna go for a jury trial or a bench trial?
He's an idiot. He's going for a jury trial.
He an idiot. He's done.
He's going for a jury trial. He don't know the difference between the two. And he can't change it no more because he all out of motions. It will be no more delaying. They done. His time up the courts is over. You can only do that for so long. They let him do it for 3 years. It's over. They say final plea deal. This it. It's final. This your last offer. Ain't nothing else can be submitted. You're done. You need to take the plea. We go to trial. We finna get you up out of here.
What you think that last offer was?
30 years.
I think they probably offered him like 10.
I think
they offered him 10.
With 6 felony charges,
bro. He has 6 rape, or no? He has some.
You can't go.
But that's why it's a
under
plea.
the minimum, and you can't go over the maximum. 10
I think
years,
10 to 15. I feel like they would have offered him 10 to 15.
And you got to bet on that though too.
But I thought a rape was 20 years.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy in the United States, they've been changing so many different, with the jail reform, the prison reform stuff they're doing. They letting out these rapists for nothing nowadays.
Yeah, but this one right here about to go. He out right now.
Yeah, they probably are gonna keep that into account too. Like, oh, you've been enjoying your time out, huh? Okay.
He out right now. Best believe I got my thing cocked. I wish he would. That's crazy. But I mean, everybody gets a bond.
Oh, no doubt.
That's why I find it funny that people are like, "Oh, he's out now. He out now." Okay, yeah, because he's out on bond.
Yeah, everybody get a bond.
They're like, "Oh, how
if
is
you
he?
can pay
How
it
is
or
he
not
able to
is the
travel?
difference.
How is he able to leave the state?"
Yeah, everybody get a bond.
You gotta turn it down, Black. What's going on with you, brother?
Hello?
What's going on with you?
I can't even.
What's on your mind?
I can't hear y'all, boy.
Huh? You said what, Black? Look, we 4 hours in. We finna get up out of here, man. So,
I'm out of here.
Yeah, we'll holler at y'all, man. God
Truth,
bless.
Adept. Appreciate it.
You too.
Definitely, bro.